Kenshishishishi. Alright, that guard just posed right on time. Kenshi. Alright, we is back. We do is be here is our do be here. What is this supposed to be? I'm just looking at the screen now. It's this window. Okay, I was like, why the hell is there a box here? Alright. Where did we leave off last stream? It feels like forever ago, but I'm glad we're back. Also, can you make a Breton character? I will make you a Breton character. Yes, we can. Alright, so. Oh yeah, we were leaving off with giving everyone iron hats. Look at us all matching. Oh, it's so sweet. Honestly, Slowline could have a high grade one of these as well. Honestly, didn't someone get a, yeah, you have a specialist grade, give it to Slowline. And then Infinite Wing Wang, you can have yourself a high grade one. Realistically, like, it's just fine. Armorhood's good, but now we're all matching. Look at that. Now we just need a Breton character. Alright, so, purpose of today is going to be some combat experience. So, Slowline and Cyberbeep are going to head out into the wilderness and begin their journey. They might get their butts kicked a little bit. They're not very strong. They don't have very good gear, yada yada. But we're gonna be optimistic. We're gonna go out and we're gonna get them leveled up. And we're gonna go through a few different areas to do this. We've showed off this area outside of Mongrel. We have showed off the Raptor Island. Now, we are going to take a step back and go back to the beginner area of the hub. Going to travel across to my favorite way station, and we're going to go out into these little plateau area. So, let's take these two, and that will be the first area we're going to make a training. Come on, you two. Everyone else can get back to work. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll just go like this and turn all their jobs back on. Turn all their jobs back on. Look at them. Thinking you can just take the day off. Like, who even are you? Get out of here, kids. Alright, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Get back to work. Alright. Slowline and Cyberbeep can now head out. Let's just have them go straight to the hub. Be a good place to autopath. It's the only one that's actually out here. These are actual warriors. So, let's think and talk about what makes a character strong for combat. Yay! Kenshi combat! More Kenshi! Woo! Okay. So, when you're looking at the stats to see if a character is strong, because, I mean, you can look at gear, but we'll get into gear separately when we're actually bouging the boys out, making them schmeckshy. For now, we're just going to talk about stats. So, we're going to talk about first, because we will make a martial artist, we'll go over martial arts, but for first, we're going to just not talk about dodge or martial arts at all. We're going to be covering melee defense, melee attack, the weapon stats, dexterity, toughness, strength, and perception. Because these are going to be your combat stats. There is no stats for, like, armor. You know, giving you better armor resistance or anything like that. That is tied into toughness, where toughness decreases how much damage you take. It has damage mitigation, damage resistance. And it also, when we get to martial arts, increases your martial arts damage, which is wild. The most important thing, though, about toughness is your bleed out timer and your knockout point. So, knockout point is kind of deceptive, and I think it's a poorly worded thing. Knockout point makes you kind of assume that what that number is when you will pass out from taking damage. That is not what knockout point is. Knockout point is at what point will you not wake up when you naturally achieve this from unconsciousness. So in the game of Kenshi, if any of your stats go below 0, you know, your head, your stomach, anything. Let's give this guy a little smackdown. You pass out. Does not matter how strong your character is. You could have a trillion toughness. Doesn't matter. Your character's going to pass out. Once they've passed out, they will wake up. This wake up timer is dependent on a couple of things, but usually it's pretty short as long as you haven't lost a limb. Then, let's see. Okay, so we'll go back to toughness now. So this number, you know, this negative 32, if he is at negative 30 in his chest and his unconsciousness timer comes back, he will wake up, get up, and be able to heal himself. Now, if someone hits his chest again, and his chest is negative 30, it does not matter. If they hit a negative body part, you will always pass out again. This can be used to cheese, but it's good to know. It also, you know, has some just random things it does, but we don't really... The most important things that toughness does is damage resistance, its knockout point. These knockout points can get, like, insanely high. This is just a super, super useful stat to always have. You obviously just want it lower and lower, because this is going to be how you avoid the dying state, is when you have really, really high toughness. You just get to absurd numbers for toughness, like negative 49 for Cyber Beep. It makes it super, super hard to make him go into his dying state. Sometimes the wake up timer is bad. You wake up really fast and you get beat down. I can do this all day. Yeah, it can be bad, but for the most part, it is a good thing, and you can get away from auto waking up, even if it's tedious and terrible, and the game doesn't like to do it sometimes. But overall, toughness is just fantastic. What's the other thing? Okay, the amount of damage it takes to stagger you is also a very nice stat. It doesn't really matter until you have high toughness, but once you have high toughness, this is what makes certain characters just feel unstoppable, is it's going to stop them from getting into a cycle where they're constantly getting staggered and not attacking back, because people's damage thresholds with high toughness and good armor will make it too high so that they won't really realistically reach it. All right, so that's toughness. I love toughness. We just talked about toughness. So now let's talk about strength. Have enough for your weapon. That's it. Okay, on a real note of like actual strength, I think strength is a terrible stat in this game. Obviously, it's a very good stat because it's required, but it's terrible. It just doesn't work the way that I feel like they intended the stat to function. I guess Chris intended the stat to function. So what does strength actually do? Now, if you read it, it says attack speed with heavy weapons. That sounds really good. Wow, it gives a touch of attack speed, doesn't it? Well, it doesn't. So attack speed with weapons is based off of your dexterity, where you can actually see your attack speed. Strength is going to have break line thresholds that will affect the speed of your weapon. And if you do not have the strength to attack with the weapon, you have slow attack speed, and that is based off strength. Yay. If you can't use the weapon, you can't use the weapon. Like, if you just don't have the strength to use a weapon, it's just a horrendous weapon. You should never use it. So it's just like a meaningless thing, and I feel like this is just so terribly worded, where it says attack speed for heavy weapons. I always thought that would mean strength is just for strength builds, and dexterity's for dex builds. Dexterity's for everything, and strength is just like a baseline. You have to have this stat. Now, for martial arts, it's, of course, great. It does increase martial arts damage. Martial arts is wild. But yeah, other than that, it just makes it so you can use a bigger and better weapon the higher and higher strength you have. You can't really train this throughout combat. It will passively train, I guess. Using heavier weapons does train it, but like, you're gonna get your strength training from throwing iron in a backpack and walking around the map, and you're gonna like it, or you're not gonna play Kenshi, or you're gonna get mods for it. Because other than that, that is all you're ever going to do, and you better enjoy it, okay? Putting backpacks on with rocks in them is what I love, okay? It's what I want to spend my day doing. Get over it. Why use a dex weapon early game if you want a strength weapon? I mean, the issue with that is that, like, Kenshi's... Well, okay, with mods, you can change this. But in base game Kenshi, there just is an objective best weapon that's always the best weapon, and so it's like, You just always want to give every character that. The second you can get the falling sun, you just want the falling sun in everyone. Yeah, there's just no exception to that in base game Kenshi, which I think is a fundamental flaw of the combat system, that there's just one god weapon. But I don't know how you really counteract that. I mean, I guess like you could make dexterity and strength actually correlate to the weapon that they use. So like someone who has really, really high strength fights differently than someone who has really, really high dexterity. But falling sun be god. And if you're not using the falling sun and you have really, really ridiculous stats, then you're probably using martial arts. Okay. Now let's go over to dexterity and why dexterity is so important. Dexterity is going to control your attack speed and your block speed. So with melee attack and melee defense, this is pretty much, if you just want to just get rid of all actual thought, what they actually mean, it's pretty much just your proficiency to hit attacks. The higher your melee attack is, the more likely you are to hit your attack, and the higher your defense stat is, the more likely you are to defend an attack. But these have cooldowns. Both of these have a cooldown. The defense one matters more, obviously, because if you're attacking on cooldown, like you could have just dealt damage, but they have cooldowns. Dexterity is the speed of these cooldowns. So the higher your dexterity is, the more you can attack, and the higher your, dexterity is, the more you can block. The thing that's crazy about this is that, especially in 1v1s, if you have really high dexterity, you will just keep attacking and forcing the opponent to keep defending. Every once in a while, they'll try and defend, and that'll almost always just result in them getting a free hit. And if you have really high dexterity, you can still defend their hit. And a lot of the time, they'll just swing, hoping to hit you, even if they're going to take a hit. Really, really good. A little bit more into like actual how melee attack works. If you want to go a little bit deeper, then there's really not that much deeper, I guess you can go with it. But we can go a little bit deeper on melee defense, because melee defense is a little bit deeper with it. If we go here, it's just chance for blocking incoming attack. Okay, well, so the combat in Kenshi is like really simple, it turns out. There's not a whole lot to it. So, good luck. That is a great point. Melee defense does level really, really fast. So melee defense levels much faster and is much easier and more consistent to level up than melee attack. So the reason for this is just that you're going to be blocking, and whenever you block, Okay, I guess the reason for this is really just because of how Kenshi is. The reason for this is because So we've walked into a bone dog nest, huh? I have many regrets, and this nest is one of them. I hate my life. My life is bone dog nest. My life is bone dog nest. Bone dog nest is my life. Bone dogs are horrendous, but we're gonna deal with this now. Alright, so the reason that melee defense is going to level up, and we can actually just use this encounter as an example, is that you'll see that he is attacking, every once in a while, but most of the time he's just getting attacked. He's just getting his ass kicked, which is something that he loves. And you'll see, even when he's not blocking, when he's just taking these hits, his melee defense still went up to level 19. Wow! You suck, Cyberbeep. I'm joking, I love him, I love him. Versus melee attack, even when you don't hit, but when you have to swing to get melee attack to go up. Let's see if we can get you a boop, boop. See, he's taking a lot of hits. But he's not, there's one hit. And this is another thing. Right here. He just hit 24, 24, 22. Damage numbers, irrelevant. But he did triple hit, which is going to all three hits give something to his melee attack. If you can cluster enemies and hit multiples, you do level up melee attack faster, which is funny, but is a thing. But you'll just see, melee defense is always going to go a little bit higher than melee attack. This isn't a bad thing. You can just completely train them irrelevant, just having them fight, and you'll get melee attack and melee defense up. If you do want to make your training a little bit more consistent, I do think the throwing on the block stat, which gives you just a blanket flat plus 20 to melee defense. You get your melee defense up a lot quicker. This will just, using block, you can't train melee attack, but you'll get your melee defense up quickly. And then that just lets you fight typically for longer to get more melee attack. I found it to be a little bit more consistent, but obviously you can play the game however you want to play the game. If you want to fight back, you can fight back. I always like fighting back, so I don't like leaving block on. Just because it makes me feel better to fight back, even though it's meaningless. Oh yeah, also, I misexplained this earlier. You can have negative HP limbs, just not vital limbs. We can also go over that right now. You can see his leg, -8. His arm, whatever, his arms and his legs, who cares? These are not vital limbs. He can lose these. This can go -1 billion. He'll be fine. His arms and legs. Chest, stomach, and head and blood. These are 4 vital things that if you lose them, you die. Your chest goes negative. Everyone has breakpoints. I don't know the exact breakpoints, but typically around -100, you're going to die. So if you go -100, you're dead. Yada yada. Limbs can go as negative as you possibly want them, but you will lose them at a certain breakpoint, roughly negative something. Well, I don't care about the breakpoints. You can Google them if you want them. But the breakpoints, the reason I say that they are funny is that you can go -1 billion on your arm. Let's say you take 1 billion damage from one hit. Your arm will go -1 billion. It will not fall off. You will not lose your arm. Your arm is fine. It is attached to you until the next instance of damage against your arm. Once it is in the, I will lose this point, the second someone hits it again is when it falls off. All right, this is, also a great example to show, why toughness matters. So here we got knocked out by these doggos. They kicked our butt. It's sad. It is what it is. We deal with it. And now we have, this deteriorating chest, but we're unconscious for 104 seconds. So you'll see we need to, slowly get up, but we won't be getting up. The bone dogs might eat us, but Cyberbeep's about to be conscious. He has -5 chest. Well, -5 chest, he will still wake up. And you'll see he's now wounded. He's playing dead. Your characters will always play dead when they are, around aggroed enemies, and they have no allies that are fighting. So the game does a check. None of Cyberbeep's allies are fighting. So he is playing dead. And, he's around enemies. This is a state that for the life of me, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Callum, here, but this is completely luck-based. He is now playing dead and healing. This is only achievable if you have medic as a job and it's active. Sometimes they just will not do this. It does not matter. Sometimes they will not do this. This is amazing. So now he's laying down the ground and he will start actually recovering and healing himself. Sometimes you do have to manually tell them to do this, and that will wake them up and make the enemies trigger on them. I don't know I feel like it's not proper, but it is just how you have to deal with Kenshi. Kenshi is a cheesy mess, and you got to deal with it. Can you explain how it says change your body shapes and how from your science? Somehow get rid of your abs. She's so funny. We can talk about that. It's more of a fun thing to talk about rather than an actual useful piece of information, but it is funny. In Kenshi, as you get stronger and more dexterous, and your body actually will change. Cyberbeep is mechanical limbs, so he's a bad example. But our boy here, Slowline, he has fleshy bits, so his muscles would get bigger, his abs would get more defined. And then, as Callum states, if you get your science skill high, your abs actually disappear. I see what you're saying. But it's funny. It's goofy. It's very minor changes. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't. I think you could have gone a little bit more overboard. But they didn't. They are what they are. All right, we're going to lay here for a little while. Let's go check up on the slaves. Ooh, yeah, the slaves are hungry, aren't they? Who wants to be the slave that buys the food? Probably Hotlongs. Hotlongs, let's go Hotlongs, take them on a route to buy some fabric and food. Ooh, we probably should also just take some hats to sell. Actually, couldn't I do that from right here? Actually, no, I should do it like this. And then I can close his inventory and then just go in here and be like, give me all the hats. Yes. And then I can go back and talk to him. And I love trading in Kenshi. Look at that. Look how efficient our trading is. Beautiful. And now we're rich. Honestly, we make so much more money than we need right now with our current setup. It's kind of goofy. Just trying to think of little tricks. I just never play Vanilla Kenshi. Yeah, well, Vanilla Kenshi's like it's like a taste of its own. It's like enjoying black coffee. You can't afford that. Excuse me. I can afford whatever I'd like. Let me sell you, 7 hats, and then I'd like to tell you, like, I would like you to tell me to my face that I can't afford that. Yeah. That's what I thought, barkeep. Who can't afford what? Yeah, it's actually you who can't afford that, idiot. It's so goofy. You just walk into a shop and you're like, here, have 12 hats. I made them well. Vanilla Kenshi is like a slow drip of dopamine. You gotta like... Modded Kenshi is like gooning. You gotta like slow it down sometimes. Breathe in the Kenshi. Let the Kenshi itself, you know? I have high hopes for Crumble John. Kenshi is just so many mods. There's such high quality. It's hard not to play with mods. I agree with that. Crumble John, so dead. No, I have high hopes for him. He'll make it far in this world, trust me. Alright, did you put all the food away? No, you did not. You didn't put any of the food away. What do you mean invalid container type? Oh, cause it's bread. Cause it's bread. Cause it's bread. It's bread. Crash out moment here. This is food storage, okay? Food storage. This is bread. Bread is literally classified as food in Kenshi. Nope. But bread doesn't go in a food container. Bread can't go in a food container because there's bread baskets, you stupid idiot. Why didn't you think about that? Obviously, the bread goes in the bread basket, not the food container, because it's bread! Sorry, my bad. Crashed out a little bit there, but it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be the only one tied to a full post. Mark my words. Oh my lord! Can I lock this? I think I can pin comments. I can put you in. We're gonna pin this message to the end of stream. Oops. Oh yeah, okay. Well, we can do it because I just did it on accident. I accidentally woke up one of these two. I think I woke up Slowline. He looks like he's following a command that I issued. The second I woke him up, I did not have to wake up Beep because it immediately saw that Slowline has been initiated in combat and woke up Beep. So Slowline, even though he has, other limbs that are at good capacity, because it hit his chest instantly, you can see because of the red mark, he immediately passed out. Same with Cyber Beep. Immediately hit his chest. So they both passed out. I forgot I have Kenshi on. Turn that off. He's definitely a goner now. The end of every episode should have ended with a sacrifice to the Fogman. I'll add it in post. Don't worry. We'll go and create a character for Breton, and then we'll immediately sacrifice him to the Fogman. I did that to a few people, like, on accident. Like, I have had a lot of playthroughs where someone's like, can you make a character for me? And then I do, and then I immediately get them killed by Fogman. Oops. Alright. I don't feel like waiting around all day, and I don't feel like most people feel like waiting around all day for situations like this. So, something I love to do that I think is just really, really toxic. There's a few ways of doing this, but one of the easiest ways is just rendering the characters out. So now if we go and look on the map, we can see that Slowline and Cyberbeep are here on the map. If we go to 5 times speed, and then we issue a command, like let's say go to the hub, and we keep clicking over here. Sometimes they will just actually break away. Now you can do this while you're looking at them as well, but you can see here, they actually aren't breaking away. Well, one of them is. One of them is still getting eaten. It's quite devoured, actually. Cyberbeep escaped. Slowline, not so much. This is amazing. You can just abuse the game through these mechanics. You can do it when you're over them as well. Usually it's typically pretty okay, but it is just Cyberbeep now, alone, while Slowline is still being eaten by dogs. But he got a little further. A little bit. The only who ever made it out was Khan. Dude, Khan had a legendary. I cannot believe Khan made it to where Khan made it. The reason I also keep it on 5 times speed when you do this is that the AI sometimes takes a little bit of time to understand what's going on. And so if you do that at 5 times speed, sometimes they just won't react to you. These look like prime training subjects to me. Go get them, dog. Why are the dogs bullying me? Little wiggle, little wiggle. Get up. Gosh dang it, man. That dog has my number, man. It's funny because, like, the dogs aren't even strong. These are, like, the weakest dogs I've ever seen. Although, I always play with wildlife mods, which does make wildlife much scarier. Although, I think that, like, wildlife mods are super, super unnecessary, because I think that wildlife's one of the scariest things in Kenshi, because they eat you. The dog hunting you down like a dog. I know. Look at this thing. It's a menace to society. Come on, Slowline. Slowline versus dog. Dog 3, Slowline 1. Alrighty. So, you're hobbling through the woods. You've just been attacked and mauled by a bone dog a bunch. You have 8 limb HP. What do? Well, if you have a splint kit, you can splint yourself. Splint injuries. These splint kits kind of suck, but you'll see that, like, his leg gets this white bar under it. That means that his leg, even though it's not healed, which I wish they gave you a number, but they don't, it is this usable, this white bar line of usable versus the 8, which is actual health. So now if we have Slowline walk, you'll see it's a slightly different animation. He's hobbling a little bit faster. There's better, more advanced splint kits. I think Beep might have one. Oh, we're getting attacked. We're getting mugged. Nope, Pete does not have one. That allow you to splint further. Splint kits are actually, like, really good. And especially if you're doing, like, a solo character, splint kits will save your character so many times over. Alright, Slowline. I think you can fight all these hungry bandits by yourself. Slowline is now engaged in Mortal Kombat. These are my favorite training dummies for the early game. They're just great. They're not very lethal. They'll mug you and take your food. So, like, just put your food in a backpack and then they can't mug you anymore. But yeah, like, they're just great. They're great. I love them. Train on homeless people more. In real life, if you ever need to get stronger, attack homeless people. Yeah, more creatures is a lot more fun too. Like, as long as they fit. I think that, like, more isn't always better, but a lot of the mods are just very, very tasteful. The Miscools are great, though. Watching your Shrek character cut, like, waves of 60 plus of those bandits, dude, it's so fun. It's so fun as you get better and better, and you can just start slaughtering homeless people. Taken out of context, that might sound really messed up, but these are the worst kind of people in the world, okay? We don't like homeless people. Look at Beep. Beep's growing up so fast. I'm not gonna lie, I do think people die at some point in this playthrough. I don't know, man. Like, keeping a hive worker drone, like, alive for an entire playthrough is so hard to me. I never could get them to stay alive. Beep at some point will have his cave concussed and he'll just die. We'll get him, like, really good hiver vest chainmail. Maybe that'll be the thing he needs. Oh, Slowline's back up and he's fighting a dog. Slowline is back down and the dog has walked away. That's favoritism. That's favoritism, dog. If this dog, I swear, if this dog comes over and fights... Okay, no, he's fighting the homeless people. Okay, the dog has decided that he's going to be the victor of this bout. Oh, but this homeless man's fighting the dog. Who will win? Oh, okay. Well, the dog's going on a tear. This is kind of ruining the fight. All right, now the dog is coming. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. You can do this, Ira Beep. You can do this, Ira Beep. Oh, Lord. This is like where the stagger is kind of crazy. You'll see that with his toughness, the amount of damage it takes to stagger you is 27. And, I mean, that did 26 and it's still staggered. But like, even with these minus, so 16 minus 14 is 30, this is still going to stagger. So you'll see, like, against like an enemy like this, why not getting staggered is so important. Now, it's not always the case. It's not 100%, but you'll see, like, this is so broken. It's just perma staggering Beep, and Beep isn't actually getting the chance to fight back. This is where, like, toughness can really save you, and as you get, like, a really high toughness character, it's going to make you not only just, you know, take less damage, but you're going to deal a lot more damage, too. Very nice. Very nice. Walk away, doggy. You don't want none of me. That's what I thought, big boy. They wanted all of me, but the dog is king. All right. Okay, he might be my daddy, but it's fine. Oh, and look at that. Everyone ate food. What a bunch of good boys. What a bunch of good boys. How you doing up here? How many? Oh my lord, you've made so many more hats. I love it. How's Hot Longs doing on the armor smithing? It is up to 65. I'm proud of you, Hot Longs. How are you doing over here? How you doing, Knife? Up to 29 armor smithing. How many armor plates you make? You're falling behind armor plate production. Knife might be getting killed. But you might be sacrificing Knife to the Bone Dogs. Hot Longs is out of work. They're out of armor plating. Wow. I'm sorry, Hot Longs. I did not realize you were working with such incompetence. It's ridiculous. Are you still destined? I think it's how you spell destined. Destined for greatness in the Bone Dog Nest. Slowline and Sour Beep are going to be our chef's kiss. Our beautiful project that we're going to dedicate a lot of time to leveling up and training. Infinite Wing Wing, Crumble John, Hot Longs, Knife, Burnt, and eventually to be added, Breton. We are going to train them to high levels in peak fashion. I think if you play Kenshi, you'll know what that means, but or at least you'll know one of the ways that we're going to be abusing. But oh, glorious, glorious. For now, we must travel across the Mojave, and we must throw on our radio. Wait a second. This isn't Fallout. This is Kenshi. Alright. The game looks, I mean, it's like this. You could just throw these guys into Fallout New Vegas, and it's the same game, man. Fallout New Vegas Kenshi needs to be a thing. Alright, let's run these two home. Get them some food. I guess not home. Because I guess home right now would be Mongrel. They're not going to have a home for a very long time. I don't know if Slowline and Siren Beep will ever return to Mongrel. Probably never will. Because we're going to start up our own base. What is the base location that could have, like, the most pain? The most things you'd have to take in account? But I still want to be able to grow plants because I want basic farms so I can explain those, even if they're bad, because then I also want to explain hydroponics. Even though I've never used hydroponics, because hydroponics is... IMO, the Kenshi community hearing me flame hydroponics, just coming out of the woodworks. What did he say? They're like golems, dude. I don't know. All right. Put our boys to sleep. I don't know what I just did, but I just told one of these kids to come do something. Everyone's good? Alright, everyone's good. Alright. Now these two are sleeping. They're gonna heal up. We can talk about my favorite mod, which is faster healing beds, because this is like a lot of Kenshi is just sitting here and healing. I'm all for like the slow pace of a game. I think it can like really tie into it. I think it can be really nice. And I don't think that this is actually that bad, the slow healing speed of beds, when you are further into a playthrough. And you have more characters. Because, like, right now, you know, I could be doing something with all 5 of these guys. So I'm like, I don't really care. But, my goodness, when you start off a game and this is what you have to be doing, like, 95% of your game, when you want to just get just some strength. No, it's painful. It's painful. It's painful. Let me tell you about the sponsor of this video. It says Beep. Beep says, let me just tell you something real quick. When you think, it's thought. Alright. I need to stop entertaining you because I'm not entertaining. I'm just going brain rot because I don't know what to do while I have to wait on my characters for 9 years to heal up. I would like all of your... How much food do you have, sir? Because I want to buy, all of it. You have, like, no food, sir. You have, like, you're, like, really bad. And it's upset me greatly. I want you to know that. Alrighty. Look at these beautiful boys. Let's run across this way station. We are going to go through a few different points, and we can talk about why you need multiple different training areas and how training actually works in Kenshi. So, training in Kenshi, especially, well, for everything can be a little bit different, but for combat, as your stats get higher, the stats gain in very simple ways is based off of your opponent's stats. The higher your opponent's stats, the more experience you gain. The lower they are, the less experience you gain. So you'll technically keep gaining experience for most of the time when fighting like really weak people. It'll just get to the point where as you need more experience and it takes longer, it's not worth it. So you're going to need to go and travel and fight harder and harder enemies. Yay! Instead of fighting these little homeless people that we fight in the beginning. Slow line affected Cyber Beep with the cheese touch. Although Cyber Beep's fast. If Cyber Beep doesn't want to be touched, he won't get touched. Cyber Beep. So, we'll go through a few different areas and talk about like why I think they're really good for training. But I mean, we're gonna be here for a while, so yeah. I mean, this entire stream is going to just be this entire stream is just going to be leveling up these guys. It's going to take a long time. And a little sneak peek. This group is going to be one of the groups we fight. Yeah. They're great. We love them. Cyberbeep would win against Slowline Cyberbeep. Maybe you're right. Cyberbeep did kind of show off against the dogs how much more powerful he was. You know, you're struggling against dogs, bro. Dogs. Let me show you these dogs. And he pulled out his feet, which are just metal. And he kicked the dog. Man, what a life. What a life to live. Is this another dust camp? Wow, look at these guys. Look at these raiders sitting up in the middle of the road. Like, how rude. How rude can you be? I like my dogs moldy. Bruh. Oof. The 6-7 meme is taking over my life. My paycheck ended this week with 67 cents. Like, 6-7 is like actually destroying my life. I keep seeing it in everything I look at. 6-7. Do we want to get Cyberbeep healed up a little bit? He has 10. Yeah, we're fine. Saline, you should take this out, though. Chunky. There we go. Alrighty. Let's go and get these guys into some laborious combat with labor. Oh, you know, we can also go by. We'll do it. 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 So, when you're out in the wilderness, leveling up, you can buy sleeping bags. Woo! They're really good items. And by really good items, I mean, they're the worst things in the game, and they should not exist. So, sleeping bags, the way that they work is they are just bad beds, but you can place them down, pick them up whenever you'd like. That's their thing. That's it. That's all there is to them. So, why are sleeping bags so bad? Why do I hate them so much? Well, because I already showed how slow regular sleeping is in this game, and sleeping bags are just worse. Like, they're so insignificant and so slow. Most of the time, if you actually want to play down on a sleeping bag, it would have just been faster to run to a town, get in the bed, sleep in the bed. Or if that's not an option because you're gonna die anyways if you sleep in the sleeping bag. It's such a bad item. I hate sleeping bags. They get me all bent out of shape. Callum, I'm number 1 for the next 15 seconds probably. I don't understand how the experience thing works. Bro sent one message at number 3, sent one message at number 2, and then became number 1. And Callum's typed like a ton of messages. I don't understand the experience system. All right. This is the area we want. So, out here in this middle area between the Black Desert City and across from the hub, you have this big open area. And homeless people love this place. I don't know what it is, but like, boom, here's our first contestants. Homeless people roam this place like this is like, I don't know, man. This is like a Walmart. Like Walmart, you know how there's always people in Walmart? This is like a Walmart, man. People just love this. Look at these homeless people. And when you walk up to them, you can have a friendly conversation like, hi, you guys hungry? And they're like, yeah. And we're like, oh yeah, we're hungry too. And then they're like, we should fight and kill each other then. And as all Kenshi resolutions, that is the entire conflict resolution. It's now just fight to the death and hope for the best. The great thing is they don't kill you though. They really are just hungry people and they won't kill you. They just want food. I like sleeping bags for the vibes. All right, we'll make a Kenshi item tier list and we'll put them in the vibes category. Practical? No. Vibes? Yeah. You get to observe the waste. And the tick rate is increasing as you zoom in. So bed you their bag you want to zoom in all the way. Yes. That is a thing that everyone talks about, which we can talk about, which is healing is based off of tick rate speed. So technically, if someone's bleeding out, you can zoom out all the way and slow down the bleed out. And if you want someone to bleed out faster, you can zoom all the way in. Or if you want someone to heal faster, you can zoom all the way in. It's so meaningless. But it actually isn't meaningless. That's one of my issues. It is actually impactful. You can noticeably see the difference in the tick rate when you're all the way zoomed in versus all the way zoomed out. It does actually make an impact. I don't like this, but it is a thing. What are you going to do about it? What am I going to do about it? Bitch like an old man? Sounds like I'm going to bitch like an old man, huh? Alright, so now we'll just watch these guys as they slowly train. Slowline will train faster. I mean, he just is higher stats. And once we get to, relatively decent, we'll get a little bit more dexterity, get a little bit more melee defense, melee attack. Probably when, Cyberbeep's becoming a double mid-30s, we'll carry on to the next area. But for now, this is just where we're going to be. We're going to fight homeless people, get our butt kicked, and then put down some sleeping bags, sleep in the sleeping bags, and then, yeah, this is it. This is our life. You're gonna bitch. Like you're in a quarter-life crisis. Yeah. Wow, look at that. We're already beating up homeless people. So, after officially beating up the homeless people, they will progressively wake up, and that can be very annoying. So, we're gonna leave them to their own devices. We don't, Like, they don't kill us. We return the favor by not killing them. They might die, but we don't directly kill them. So, in Kenshi, you can really think of yourself as morally just. Kind of. Maybe. You know, I don't think our sense of justice is really accurate. All right. How to build camp beds. Now, in the right corner, which we've used a few times, is the build menu. Build menu, yay! And sleeping bags. Now, do not get used to the categories. Categories don't make sense. They're terrible. I hate them. Base Kenshi, they're pretty decent. It's okay. But, like, beds are the only thing we have interior. It's going to be camping. Camp bed. Yay. Boom. Boom. Put them down. Now you got 2 camp beds. You'll see how good these are. They're really good. They, like... You're going to be like, wow, your character's healing so fast. So this is his health. He's at 47. Wow. Now he's at 48. You're like, wow, this isn't actually that bad, Landon. I thought, like, you hated these things. Like, this seems, like, relatively good. All right. Well, when we're here in 8 minutes, at 5 times speed, you'll see why I don't like them. Let's just vibe. Let's enjoy the vibes-based item. Were we vibing? Are we vibing? You can't vibe fully zoomed in, you buffoon! Is this how you want to vibe? Fine, we'll vibe to Beep's face. Come here, Beep. Is this the vibes that you get? Click on Sarah Beep so we can see his exact healing. You sit here, Egg. This is your punishment. Are you enjoying this? This is his healing of his yellow health, which is faster. Shield Beeps to listen, study to. Damn straight. Let's go a little bit lower. I want to see, like, that big eyeball. Beep's eyeball kind of makes me feel some kind of way. I don't know about you, but, like... I think I would love to sit on the opposite side of this pillow, like staring into his eyes and just seeing my reflection on that big bug eye. It's so, I don't know. I do this for real in game. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do this all day. This is how you play Kenshi. We're literally just watching him sleep. I need a time lapse of this. This is 5 times game speed. You stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares into you. The beepussy. The beepussy. Beepussy. Getting me all excited. You want to drink a beep bypass? What? Dude, I don't have anything to drink in my fridge other than alcohol and milk. Help. All I have in my fridge is alcohol and milk, and I'm like, all right, we're doing a regular dry Kenshi stream. All right, well, Slowline is recovered. Beep is almost recovered. I hope you guys have enjoyed this break, this detour of life. It didn't beep abyss, but it sounds like beep piss. Do you think Beep's piss would taste good? I mean, he drinks like a lot of Mountain Dew. Milk and booze is a drink. All right. Okay. Are you advocating I go and drink milk and booze at the same time? Yeah, work, my little slaves. That's what I thought. How would I do it on this regard? Probably sell some of these. Bro, you suck, knife. How longs? How we doing over here? Oh my lord, how longs? You've made a lot. Let's go like this and go plate beating station and throw this bad boy downstairs. Where could we throw this bad boy? Right here, maybe. Takes 4 iron plates to make. Oh hell yeah, we can go buy 4 iron plates real quick. Hello, Venda. I need 4 iron plates. Then let's go build this iron plate, this iron beating station. We're gonna turn her off of making weapons, and we're going to turn her onto plate beating until we get more armor plating, so she's not just doing nothing idly for times. These are the kind of things that like are the best min-max things for Kenshi if you really want to be utilizing the game well. It's just always be thinking of what stupid things you can do to make more of your characters be more productive with their time, because they will just keep slowly getting better. Like, you'll notice, like, every character's athletics will just slowly become good. Not Knife, because they'll never move. They are rooted in one spot for all of eternity to smack. I guess technically they do have to go grab iron, but still not great. Alright, Hot Longs. You can now also begin armor plating. Beautiful. More efficient with our time now. Isn't that wonderful? Infinite Wing Bert and Crumble John. Crumble John, you might ask, why would you ever put him to work, Landon? How cruel can you be? He's an old man with a broken back. Well, good. We want to break his back more. Alright, we've incurred a bone dog peeping us as we sleep, but it's chill like that. It was vibe checking us, and we passed the vibe check. Yeah, we never talked about this. Items in inventories don't stack. Items in backpacks, like travel backpacks, do stack. Not all backpacks, only certain backpacks. Doesn't make sense. I don't understand inventory management in this game. Figure it out. Have fun. I love beating it indoors. I will join you cup for cup. Lan is too afraid. What did I come back to? I think you would beat me 10 out of 10 times in cup for cup of drinks. I can take like 4 shots and throw up. I'm not an alcohol drinker. Who would crumble a John anyways? Deplorable. I tend to uncrumble my John. Oh my god. Milk and booze. Let's go, Kenshi boy. My goodness. Don't call me Kenshi boy. That sounds so vulgar. I really want to fight the Dust Bandits, but we're not ready. We're going to get our booty holes licked. Some people are into that. Today, not really in the mood. Also not a big boozer. You know, I could grab a beatbox and we could vibe check the stream, but we'll see. All right, we've encountered our second group of homeless people. And you know, to that we say, find the one with shoes and attack. The reason I attack the one with shoes is because they're the leader, and if you attack the leader of a group, we can explain this now. Actually, they're great groups to explain this. So if you see this guy, his goal right now is following leader. This guy's the leader. He is the one with shoes. That's how you can identify the leader, because leaders wear shoes. That's how you can tell in real life. His goal is patrolling. This guy's following leader. This guy's following leader, following leader, following leader, following leader, following leader, following leader. So if we attack the leader's goal becomes attacking enemies. And all of these guys are following the leader, so they follow his goal. Now, all of these guys, you'll see that their goal is now protect allies. Boom. Fun. Now you know. Okay, back to calling Landon sloppy floppy. Goodness gracious. Beatbox. I got some box wines to make this happy, but you're trying to educate the masses. Take your time. I scared Callum away. I think you did scare Callum away. He's probably just not old enough for this conversation. Callum and bringing age into things is like so funny to me. Sometimes I'm like, no, you actually had a valid point, and then sometimes he'll be like, yeah, cats are better than dogs. Because I'm 28, by the way. And I'm like, motherfucker, are you raid baiting me? Get out of here. Oh, man, I love beating up homeless people. Kenshi is such a vibe. Like, you forget how much of a vibe Kenshi is until you come back and start playing it again. And you're like, man, I don't know why staring at these pixels entices me so much, but I love this game. Back, watch your mouth. Oh, fuck, egg. Oh, fuck, egg. Clear the chats. Egg. Clear the chats. Egg, stop it. The Callum is a Victorian child. Oh, man. No. We can talk about that today because it's just, I haven't talked about this on the stream yet. Get bent #2, reclaim your title, then I'll pipe down. I love this. Egg, put him in his place. I walked into work today to none of the printers working, our internet being off, our system being down, and that was my morning. I spent the entire day just working on technical computer issues. Heartland POS support left me on hold for an hour and a half, and then the phone like dialed out and just hung up automatically after an hour and a half of being on tech support hold. So I called them back, and it's like, our lines are unusually busy right now. And I'm like, I don't care. And it's like, would you like us to give you a call back when we are more available? And so I enter in, I press 1. It's like, yeah, we'll give you a call back. I never got that call. They never called me. I got it working, functional at least, so that we could like make sales and stuff. But they never called. AWS is always trash. Impacted the globe. No, like the crash. Yeah. It actually did make everything here not work. Not a single store, nothing. Everything was just broken today. We were broken people. Even Landon couldn't do the pizzas. I couldn't do the pizzas. They always say, so yeah, dude, it's an automated message that plays every time you call. This as the lines are unusually busy. I was just like, man, I don't want to be doing this today. I am not in the mood. All right, we beat up some homeless people. We're doing a little bit better. Cyberbeep's not doing great. We're gonna put Cyberbeep to a nap, and then we're gonna have Slowline continue training while Cyberbeep naps. Oh, but if we Cyberbeep train, this is tough, man. This is tough. Because how are we gonna zoom in on Cyberbeep's beautiful, beautiful face if we... Lay down, Cyberbeep. All right. All right. There we go. We're back to healing. I used to work call centers. They call you back. Thing is typically false. Glad you finagled it to work. Yeah, I was just like, dude, they're never calling me back. But I wasn't gonna sit on hold again after sitting in there for an hour and a half. I'm like, yeah, we're just cooked. It was like so goofy. I got the card machines to work so I could take payment. I got it so that I could ring in tickets to our printers. And other than that, I couldn't get reports to show up. I couldn't get orders to history to show up. I couldn't cash out drivers. I couldn't do anything else. By the end of the day, it was all working. Like when I left, everything was back. But my lord. Ooh, Slowline. This is a big group of homeless people. Would you like to fight them? Slowline. What a madman. Imagine you see... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I was really starving and I saw a dude in full samurai armor with a katana running towards me and my group of like 40 other starving brothers, I think I'm running away. Like, this guy clearly... maybe he's sick in the head. Maybe he's a free kill. Maybe he's got food. But I'm going to think much more likely he's about to hack and slash a few of us in half, and I don't want to be there for that. I would be avoiding Slowline, Mr. Line Slow, like the plague. Do you call back most of the time when I'm least ready? Yeah, dude, you're never ready for it. I always miss the call. Yeah, I mean, it's just so goofy that it's so goofy. I never think that they'll ever call me back. If they like put me on a hold and they're like, call you back, you're not calling me back. I don't even care, man. I know you ain't calling me back, and it ain't even a big deal to me. Oh, man. Slowline is still surrounded by a horde of people. How's Cyberbeep doing? Oh, let's zoom in on his face so he can heal quicker. How your injuries treating you, Beep? Slowline's injuries are forming freshly and new. And look at how many homeless people this is. This is like why this area is so great to train. Is like, look how many people this is. This is just like a huge horde of homeless. I think like the homeless need to take notes in IRL start traveling in hordes like this. Honestly, they kind of do. Are we just living in a real life simulation of Kenshi? Wait a second. Is that sort of what is SWTOR? Second worst Twitter owner Redditor. Star Wars MMO. Oh, okay. The Star Wars MMO account has been unable to purchase anything for like 15 years because their customer support is non-existent. That's ridiculous. Probably saved you some money though. Roving bands of San Francisco. Dude, imagine you click one and instead of saying starving bandits, it says roving band of San Francisco. You're like, man, this guy's elite. It didn't just spend the money on other MMOs. All right. You're gonna get back into the Star Wars MMO, but the Steam login doesn't work anymore. Oh, that's toxic. How you doing, Beep? Beep, how about you go wake up and go help the Slowline fight? How about that, buddy? One thing I love about Kenshi though is when you get into an aggroed combat, people just run at each other. So like I clicked on one of these people and it creates these like cinematic, like they're running at each other. I forgot how fast Beep is. Beep, you get your 1v1. You can be like a ninja. There you go, Beep. Oh man, a lot of them have aggroed to Beep now. He's taken half the cast. They don't like this bug man. They say he might not have any flesh on his bones, but maybe he has food to feed us, to satiate our hunger. Eat us, Daddy. Storyline. The storyline is worth doing at least once. Really. I do love a good leveling system. Leveling systems are like super important for me. I just have no confidence in any MMOs. Oof. Look at that. We slowly train. This is gonna be our whole night, guys. Like this is what we're here. We're here to ride or die all night. I think after a few more like wandering bands, and we're gonna speed it up now. I think after a few more wandering bands, we should be pretty good to actually go and fight some dust bandits. And we'll end this stream off with beating the Dust King, because I think that'll be just like a good showing of our strength. Starving bandits are not hostile to you. Oh my goodness. So that is like a very meaningless thing for most of the game. All it does is that these, roaming bandits, starving bandits will now attack us. They don't like us anymore. The only thing this really changes is that sometimes they'll pull up on you and be like, hey, you got food? And you can just be like, nah. Can't do that anymore. Now they don't believe you, or they just still want to, maybe they're just miserable. I've heard New World is good. Tempted to re-download it. Only ever played Minecraft, Probe, and Star Wars. Star Wars storyline is good though. Going to dip my toes into it? Maybe. I'm a like certified MMO hater. Can the starving people get off of me? Hey, we finally got it to happen. Tonight, yeah. Slowline just RNG suck checked it. He's not gonna heal himself. You do Star Wars, we'd all be stream sniping. See, that would be fun. That'd be the best part of it. It's good Star Wars, pre-Disney Star Wars. I see, that's like the sad thing is I think the Disney Star Wars could have been like such a good like turning point for Star Wars, but they didn't want it. They didn't want it. Just Disney had to just not Disneyfy it. Disney's just like Disney should have just been a big bankroll to roll Star Wars. Who is playing Smite? Where's Callum playing Smite? I don't play Smite. Although Smite has never looked that bad to me. It always does look a little bit like I don't know what the hell is going on. I think that's partially intended. Yeah, when the League MMO comes out in 20 years, I'll definitely give it a shot. See, I want to love MMOs. Like, MMOs to me, like, they should be like my dream game. I love grinding. I love leveling up. I love like continuation of, you know, just continually grinding a character. I love getting like drip or like beta shit. Like where you're like, wow, like look how much I have. Look at this like really OG stuff I have on my account. But all MMOs suck. And I stand by this. I think like almost every MMO is just bad. Yeah, I think at like an MMO you have to be able to sink thousands of hours into. I mean, maybe the Star Wars one would be like my best like niche fitting one. The issue is that I'm just not a big Star Wars fan. It's like I wonder if like the gameplay elements might hit with me, but then I'm like, well, I'm just at the end of the day, I'm not a big Star Wars fan. Every game ever sucks if you look at it the wrong way. Kenshi sucks. I mean, yeah, I completely agree with you. It's like a mindset thing, but MMOs, I feel, have just never hit the mark. Like, I don't know anything about the Star Wars MMO, so like it could be enjoyable, but I just feel like MMOs always miss their mark of actually being MMOs of like this world with like tons and tons of content that makes you feel like you're not just playing a perpetual fetch quest. Jedi are at their peak, and sort of the Sith. That's the gist of it. That's always fun. The only MMO I can think of that does the world being busy thing the best is Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't give MMOs a fair chance because they're just such heavy time sinks, but and if I'm gonna do that, I want to like really, really know I'm gonna love the game. But see, that's pretty cool about Guild Wars 2. That would be pretty fun. I love zooming in. Hey, are you enjoying this? This is what you said you do. Are you enjoying this? I'm enjoying it. You're enjoying the full zoom in on Beep's face. Listen to Egg, you freak. You know, maybe we'll eventually get to this. You'll have to remind me though in the future because we got a little while planned out. Depending on how good the one game is, what's it called? Extraction Shooter comes out October 30th. If it's good, we might lose a hefty amount of time to it. We'll see. I'm probably gonna play the crap out of it. But it's a game I'm actually like looking forward to. I hope it's shit. Not gonna lie, the open beta, I did play some. I was not impressed. But The open beta to me didn't make sense how they did it. So, like, maybe that's it. People are saying there's a lot more content to the game, but in the open beta, they gave actually 0 content. I'm like, I don't... Weird. I always whisper thoughts directly into your brain, so there's that. How much money would it cost for someone to have to be able to, like, they just gave you this big briefcase of money for there to be a 24-hour a day, like, live, like, let's just, like, say, like, a Twitch live stream that anyone can tune into and speak directly to your brain. Anyone can do it. Like, you don't have to market this. Maybe no one ever finds this. Maybe you never have a single viewer and you just get a big lump sum of cash. But there is the off chance that it becomes like a very popular stream and you're now going to have to deal with everyone incessantly yapping to your brain. You don't think you can accept those terms? I would go, well, but like maybe no one ever finds it. That's the thing. No, maybe no one ever finds your stream, and then it's fine. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. All right, let's go find some more homeless people to fight. Why are you here? I think you should just play Star Wars MMO. You can flex on me while I level. I think Callum just wants to see his advanced MMO character. I could do like an OG. This day I'm going to say I'm going to play the Star Wars MMO, and then I'm going to load up the, what's it called? OG, World of Warcraft. My Star Wars account's trash. Be better than mine. So I'm trading immense wealth for potential insanity. I'm good, homie. I mean, it's a number you pick, so it didn't even have to be immense wealth. You could have said $15, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this dust boss fighting me? We're moving up in the world. We're fighting a dust boss now. Oh, we are fighting dust bandits. It's a whole bandit camp. All right, let's see how we do against these guys. Let's see if we're ready to move up. This is, I think, like the next tier. They guys are above Starving Bandits. Now, they have a few big things that you should mention, like why they're so much scarier. First of all, if you just click on them, you can just see their attack and defense stats are higher. But there's more important things than just straight stats. Number one is the weapons they use. They're no longer using blunt weapons. They're using blunt and slash, which means they're much more likely to inflict blood loss and cut off limbs. We're also going to see that they're, going to do heavier damage, so they're much more likely to put us in a dying state. Now, once you have enough toughness, that's not really an issue. I think that we're fine with our boys, but just something to keep in mind. We should do decently. Like, our boys aren't completely weak. I definitely think we'll lose this one, but I want to see how well we'll do. Because it might be more efficient at this point to start training off of Dust Bandits, rather than training off of starving people. Your Guild Wars 2 account is like worth like 2K though? Holy. This is a run ender, true. We're dead. Tire Beep is dead. He's out for account. Dark Raiders is good then. It was... I don't really have a thought on Arc Raiders. Like, I think that like the demo to me was kind of just like a failure in like in a demo regard. If you're doing it like a server handle test, good, awesome, sure. Callum left again. He's pouting about Star Wars. Oh, fair enough, Callum. But the playtest of the game was like, it wasn't a playtest. I don't know what else to say. The game felt fine. I was like, yeah, this is great. There's no content. There is like nothing you could build. All of the good loot that I found, I was like, oh wow, this must be like the good loot of the game. When I went to the harder areas and like actually got in player combat, wasn't usable. None of the like actual loot was usable. So I was like, I don't actually know what I'm playing for. It's like an extraction shooter, but you can't like use the things you extract with. So I was like, And I was like, okay, well, fair enough. So yeah, I mean, I think the core of the game was really fun. Like, I got to experience some of the robots, and I think that the what's it called? There's a game that I really enjoyed. There was an extraction shooter like Tarkov that came out called the Cycle Frontier, and I think the Cycle Frontier was like really solid because what it did to mix up the game is with Tarkov you have players and scavs. Scavs are just players that aren't players. Whereas the Cycle Frontier has players and then monsters. They're animals that you hunt down and they have good loot. With Arc Raiders, you have Arc, which is like these Terminator robots. They're not actually like Terminator robots. They're more like literal just flying drones that shoot guns at you. But it spiced up the game a lot more. I like that a lot more of a system than having scavs and PMCs like in Tarkov. And overall, I thought the game, like the core skeleton bare bones of the game felt great. But we'll see when there's actual content in the game. The aesthetic in Arc Raiders, I don't know about, to be honest. I mean, it's just like a basic aesthetic. I don't really think it's very special. It's just not bad. I mean, it's just like a basic aesthetic. Just like some drones flying around and the guns look pretty normal as well. Like, it's not like trying to be futuristic or sci-fi or even like, it's kind of just like normal humans. You shout $150 for a carrying case in Tarkov? No, I never, ever spend money like that on stupid shit. Although Tarkov is just like a dead game to me. I hate Tarkov. I don't even feel like it's weird retro. I feel like it's just like normal. You hate every game but Kenshi. True. Kenshi Master Life. I guess like I could see like the weird retro from like the character outfits a little bit. I could see it from like what the characters wear. I can get that vibe from those. But everything else is just like basic real life, and I was like, ah. And the outfits, I mean, I like this. The outfits mean nothing, but they're purely aesthetic, which I like. Also, no wipe. There's no wipes in the game, which is interesting. I don't like wipes, as I'm usually like more casual with these kind of games, but wipes also serve a very, very, very big purpose. So I'm curious to see how they'll handle that. They've talked about how they're going to do a system that incentivizes resetting, but you don't lose everything, and there'll be like reasons for doing it. We'll see what the actual incentives are and how it is, but I remember the dev map showed early access buyers getting that stuff when it came out, and they made paid DLC in Tarkov. Yes, they did just completely wrong their buyers in Tarkov. Well, Tarkov's community, not only did they run into the ground, because like what you're saying with, promising things and then making you pay for it regardless, the community ran themselves into the ground. The amount of hackers in Tarkov was so absurd at its peak. If you want like a really, really interesting video on the hackers of Tarkov, there's a video called, I think it's The Wiggle on YouTube. Phenomenal watch. It's a really, really funny video, and it's really good, and it'll go actually over what ruined, like in my opinion, what ruined Tarkov. All I ever see is bad news when it comes to Tarkov. Yeah. Yeah, I think like Tarkov to me, like if it like actually just the core gameplay, what is the gameplay loop? I really like it. I think it's a great game. I think it's for me. But sadly, Tarkov is just not that most of the time. The Goats of Tabor, I have not. Callum's like, I guess we're playing Star Wars then. Hee 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 hee. How'd you know, Callum? How'd you know? Damn, look at Cyberbeat popping off. Look at my boy go. This is pretty much just like all training is in Kenshi. At, you know, at a certain point, I realized how barbaric this is, but I love it. You can play as a psycho too. I do love playing like the classic barbarian. The classic barbarian is like such a fun thing. You know, another thing I was also thinking about playing is Dark and Darker. I got really into that game, and then I stopped. But I think it'd be like a pretty fun game to play, especially on stream. And you could technically stream snipe it. Should be fun. Probably should let Cyberbeat rest a little bit. Let's let him rest a little bit. While we go over here. Why is Hodlongs in a fight? What the hell? How did Jerry get in here? What? Bro, get out of my house. He found the corner of hiding. Freak. I mean, I guess I won't ask questions, but like... It's very weird to me. I want to see you play an RPG. It's funny to see you choose every single bad choice. Oh, he's right here. They did beat him up. You guys know Crystal Story? Brother, you just keep saying these games that I have no clue what they are. Fun, but I stagnated at mid to late game. Fair, I guess. Slow line, heal yourself. Ow, 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 ow. Well, they're all attacking Beep, but Beep is beeping. The Dust Bandits are not hostile towards me. No. How could they ever be hostile towards me? That's terrible. A bigger gamer than a bigger gamer than me. I don't even know Crystal Story. Man, I'm so good at reading English sometimes. Definitely a Linen style game. That is, pull it up on stream. The fuck is it? It's like Final Fantasy V, dual class system game. No, it's not a video game, it's a book. Any games I don't really play unless it's Final Fantasy 14, that's my limit. Oh, Callum draws his line at anime games. Callum's like, nah, bro. It's anime. It's cringe. You just wouldn't understand. You're not 28 yet. My bad, bro. My bad. Ugh. Put a few years on you, youngster. Then you'll understand. You got bad taste in video games. You kids wouldn't understand. 40 hours. Back in my day, I used to work part-time too. Packs in like 18 different Zins. No, they didn't do Zins. They did like the raw tar shit. Alright, maybe it's time to open up a brewski. I have chocolate. I have chocolate. I can drink chocolate milk. This is 28 years of gaming perfection over here. How old's Faker? Yes, Faker's however many years of gaming perfection. Faker's 29. Faker is 29 years of gaming perfection. I'd beat Faker in what? Faker's the GOAT. Nah, I'd win. Alright, Gojo. Nah, I'd win triggers like a dopamine response to my brain. Like, I love it. Anything but League. Yeah, I don't know how Faker is at anything other than League. I only ever watched him play League. But he the GOAT of League. He, like, actually is the GOAT. Hey, if I drink a beatbox, are you gonna drink a beatbox with me? Like, that's, we gotta come to an agreement here. I'll drink a beatbox. Crystal Project, not even Crystal Story. Brother doesn't even know his own game he's talking about. Brother doesn't even know his own game he's talking about. What an idiot. I have box wine. I will pour 16 ounces for you. Beatbox is just like a little soft drink. It's just nice. Makes you feel a little. It's just alcohol. It's white girl alcohol when they evolve from White Claws, I think. I think that's what it's supposed to be. It is wine, yeah. I don't actually like know. I think it is wine. Maybe. I don't actually know. It tastes baby boy. Not bad. I did get, there is some horrendous flavors though that you can get. I'll go, yeah, I mean, okay, well, while we zoom in on Beep's face, we'll go get drunk. This is 11.1% alcohol by volume. It's not showing, but the 11.1% alcohol by volume. It is 16.9 fluid ounces. It is 100 calories. High fructose, you know, no, man. Yeah, that's the information you're getting. You must be 21 or older to drink this. Only people I know who drink boxed wine are legit homeless people. Dude, boxed wine is like the way to go. What do you mean? It's cheap. It's efficient. It's the smart stuff. You know, I think this is wine. I don't drink alcohol enough, but like I don't know where it would say wine on this. Pregnant women shouldn't drink alcohol. I got that note. Yeah, I just only ever know this is alcohol. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't drink enough. Never seen these things before? Dude, these things go hard. I drink one of these and I'm done. I love it. I'm not a big drinker, obviously. So I like these things because I drink one and I'm done. You can stop looking at Beep's face because he is, in fact, ready to go. Alrighty, bandits. Ready to fight? Nice job, guys. I mean, is more or less a bottle of foolproof wine. I guess that's fair. It's very, very fair. The less you need to get the buzz, the better. I just hate alcohol, man. I even beatboxes, like, this is gonna sound bitch made, but like, I struggle to drink these things, man. I think they taste so bad. I think alcohol just tastes so bad, man. Maybe I'm a bitch made, but yeah, I guess it's fair. I mean, it's only 500 milliliters, but I mean, assuming you're. Let me know when you're halfway done. It means I gotta get a refill. Halfway done, you'll be noticing my words are starting to slur. I only drink whiskey and beer when I drink. When I drink wine once in a while, yeah, it's fair. And try red wine and cola. Interesting, like regular cola, like Coca-Cola, or like a special kind. Dr. Pepsi, Dr. Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, or Coke, or any brown cola. What other brown colas? Like root beer? I'll try like Coke or Dr. Pepper and wine. Just a red wine. Well, I see. This is something like that has always turned me off about wines. Is there's a oh my gosh, it's happening, it's happening. Callum, don't get away with your predictions. Need to get out of here. Why is Crumble John the only one that was injured in like any way, shape, or form? Crumble John, you okay? That was a bit worrying. What happened to you guys? Why are you all messed up again? What happened? You guys just beat up like another crew of them? Damn. My boys are savages. So close. This is not a good thing. We don't want Crumble John taken away. About 2 to 1, Coke to wine, maybe 3 to 1, depends. I'm bitch made, but I feel like 4 to 1's not right. This guy's dying. What a loser. Imagine dying in the world of Kenshi. That means you got soft hands, brother. Soft hands. See, this guy, he's not dying because he already dead. Soft hands, brother. Dude, how did we do this to this guy? He has negative 100 chest and everything else is fine. What happened? And it's with an arrow. He has an arrow in him. We don't have arrows, which means his own person shot him. Just putting that out there. The Basque edgy Spain drink called Calishmoto. Okay. Fair enough. Fuck absinthe. Isn't absinthe just like really potent? I'll go absent of absinthe in my life. You know? I'll just go absent of most alcohol. I don't drink enough. I guess it's an issue. I mean, it's not an issue. It's a good thing. When was the last time I drank? Ugh. I hate it. When was the last time I drank? I think the last time I drank was also on stream. Which means that it was probably during a Kenshi stream, which just dates already how old it was. I just don't drink ever. Yeah, put him down. Put him in the dirt. I hear people say like they get different drunks from all the from different alcohols. I've only like for me, it doesn't matter what I drink. Me being drunk is me being drunk. But maybe that's because I just don't drink enough. I just haven't experienced my different drunks. Absinthe is so high proof, you're supposed to mix it with water and sugar. Ah. Go home, Callum. You're drunk. I do get high a lot, and I will say there's definitely differences between what you smoke and how high you get and what kind of high you get. Marijuana. I love it. Alrighty. So, After you go and you beat up some homeless people and your stats get, you know, relatively decent, you could go a little bit higher than what we did. The route I always like going is going back to the hub. So let's begin traveling. La 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 la. And we're going to go back to the hub. Then we're going to go down to Squin, and then we're going to go south of Squin to this exile camp. The exile camp is like my favorite place to just go and mutilate because I don't like them. They mean people and they deserve to die. Yeah, I mean, dude, there's some stuff. There's some sus stuff in Florida with marijuana. So many people grow it here. So many people are just willing to just give you the marijuana they grow. It's so funny. It's such a different environment that I grew up in. It's like so goofy living here, but I love it. Alrighty, more bandits. All right, this is my favorite way to train though. Is just running around looking for dust bandits. If you technically want to fight them a little bit more efficient, bows are really broken in this game. So just try and always take out bow people. The really nice thing about bows is that they really don't do that much damage when you have armor. Like, they'll only do about, like, 2 damage, but they will stagger you, allowing for the enemy to get more hits into you. So right there, like, we got shot for 1, and it reset our animation. Right there, we got shot for 3, so it reset our animation. It might not be a lot of damage, does add up, but it resets your animation and makes you take bigger hits. So, taking out their bow people is always, like, the best start for a fight, typically. How dumb. I love that. Hey, you use such a fun way with English. You just type and speak in a fun way. I guess like I read you, so I don't speak you, but stick to that wine. Do stick to that wine. Wine is goated. I go to MX for Thanksgiving. Oh, Mexico. I was like, the hell is MX? Is that an airport? I'm so stupid. It doesn't matter what we drink. It matters that in the end, we're all friends. Hey, he's like, get the fuck up. It's about what I drink. Let me tell you this, you little bitch ass. Guys, our 2 boys can beat Dust Bandits. Yay! Dust bandits, dust bandits, dust bandits, dust bandits. True, I'm fucking sober. I don't even know why I'm talking. I've been sober for 4 years. Damn straight. 28-year-old ass. That means I still got a year before I have to go sober, so I can be sober longer than you at your like age checkpoints. What was the date of the exact like dot that you went sober? I need to know, so I can go sober a day before it. Joking, but I'd have to go sober from like weed because like that's the only thing I actually use. Which I don't want to do. I guess I am right now, but I love weed. I think I have a pretty healthy relationship with it. Granted, I think most people that have bad relationships don't acknowledge it or won't admit it. So maybe I do have a bad relationship with it, and I just won't admit it. It was cold out when you did it. Well, I mean, that is actually enough information to kind of guesstimate approximately. If I started in, like, July, I'd be goated. Bro, look at these archers just shooting their teammates in the back. What a bunch of idiots. What a bunch of fools. The fools. We're already, like, a 40-40, though, which is pretty great. We're up to 39 dexterity. Slowline is becoming quite capable. Slowline should be able to go start fighting, like, a little bit more advanced units. But, we then actually could go start doing our first, like, raids and doing, like, actual, like, endgame raids. Alcohol withdrawals aren't something. I feel like withdrawals from any drug that actually causes addiction is never something to mess with. It's the only time you've ever straight up hallucinated in your life. Yeah, that's terrifying. Well, alcohol kills a lot of people. I mean, alcohol just literally kills a ton of people from withdrawals. It's terrible. Alcohol is like something I find so goofy. I talk to people. I live in Florida, and people are so. Florida's so funny because you have so many people that love alcohol and so many people that hate marijuana. And you have a lot of people that love marijuana here as well. A lot of people grow it, but so many people come in and be like, "Oh man, I hate people that smoke. All these crazy things." But they love alcohol, and I'm like, "What do you mean? You hate smoking, but you love alcohol?" I just will never understand people that think that way. I mean, my parents think that way. They think there's nothing wrong with alcohol, but that you should, like, the weed is the devil's lettuce. Yeah, Florida is much like, well, where I live in Florida is very chill about weed. Even the cops don't care. Granted, I'm like a little pretty white boy, so I never have to care about the cops because they see me and they're like, "Ah, this is just some good college kid," which realistically, I mean, they're not really wrong. I kind of am a goody two-shoes. Whether I like it or hate it, I just kind of can't say I'm not, because I don't do anything. But, hey. It is a good thing. I mean, I agree with this entirely. It does feel annoying sometimes, but... yeah. It means you're going places, kid. See, it's like, you're not wrong, but the way that you say it is how they say it, where they're like, "Ah, it's great. It means you're going places, kid." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying, but shut the fuck up." The beatbox has been, I'm actively sipping. It's not getting drank, my friend. It's going slow. Here, we need to get a zoom in on Beep's face, I guess, and then we can start chugging it. We're about to have like an AFK period here. Bro, why are the nomads just walking through here like they own the place? Dust bandits only care about me, huh? Whoa, 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 what are we fighting? Oh, the nomads they're fighting. Okay, well, the dust guys are all dead. We don't actually have to worry about them. The dust bandits will definitely lose to the nomads. So we're just gonna go lay down and take a nap. Yeah, the nomads are gonna kick their butt. Yay! Which means we can go take a nap and drink. Hey, the type of friend who counts your beers when you hanging out. It would be really boring to count the beers that my wife and I drink, because it'd be like every night, 4, 2 each. Yay. It's great, because like my wife and I don't drink a lot. And when we do drink, it's like we can both like have like 2 drinks or a couple drinks. I mean, depending on how strong they are. And then she's like she feels pretty great, and I'm not like too far gone that I can't still take care of us, and then we're happy. I've realized, though, I am a very boring person in, like, actuality. I love yapping, but, like, when it actually comes to doing things, I'm pretty, like, too, what would be the word? Thoughtful of the future, where it's just, like, almost nothing I can actually validate in my mind realistically doing. Let me sound like an old man for a second. Well, you are an old man. That's what you don't get. Hey! Hey! Stop beating up Cyberbeat. What did he do? They're still fighting. That's so goofy. you know? The amount of people that come in and give me... I'm not gonna lie, it's never flipped for me. I've just always kind of wanted a boring life. I've always wanted a life where I could kind of just sit there with like 3 people that I really like and then just never do anything else. I never really wanted an entertaining life. Never wanted it. I've just always wanted to... I've always wanted security. And I don't know. I feel like my entire life I've been yearning for the ability to know that my future is okay. And I've never... Maybe I'm like wild for that, but I've just never gotten to that point yet. From a very young age, I was like, I want a job that pays really good money so I can pay my bills and don't have to worry about my retirement. I remember saying this in 5th grade. We had to write down what we wanted to be in the future. We had to write a letter to ourselves in 5th grade and then give it to us when we graduated high school. And my 5th grade letter that I wrote to myself actually was like pretty solid. I read it and I was like, it pretty much just said, there's one thing that was just like laughable about it, but it was like, I want to make a lot of money so that I can spend time with my friends and my family. And I was like, man, 5th grade me was on some shit. And then it said, I want to be a fireman, which I'm like, that doesn't make good money, buddy. But hey, 5th grade me. Depends on some nights I can't drink more than 3. Other nights I can do 10. Holy shit. I can do like, if I drink like 2 beatboxes, I will probably throw up. My shit felt like I was watching a bad movie after a certain point, so I got sober. It's adorable. That's... I have a really weak stomach, though. And I think that, like, this is probably one of the reasons why I mean, not probably. This is one of the reasons why I really don't like alcohol. I'm allergic to the yeast in beer. And so when I was growing up, you know, I'd go out and my friends would be like, look, we got some beer. Let's drink some beer, guys. I mean, everyone was in high school. You have these moments. So, like, everyone would be, like, enjoying this beer. Like, oh, yeah, guys, like, let's have a crazy night. And I'd be, like, sipping it and, like, almost vomiting every single time I was drinking it. And so, like, I would take, like, one sip and, like, try not to throw up. And so I'd, like, try and, like, joke and be like, oh, yeah. I just never would drink them. I always was like, man, these things are miserable to drink. And then on my 21st birthday, I went out and I bought, like, a few different variety packs, like, just to try a bunch of different flavors for my 21st birthday. And I just threw up all night. And I was like, God, alcohol sucks. I know you're a freak. I am a little bit of a freak, but only my wife gets to see that side of me. Maybe it's because it's Canada, but almost everyone here can drink. I don't know, man. I think it's like an older generation thing. I think that like the old, like, you know, that was how people met each other, was alcohol, and how you like interacted with each other was alcohol. And so like everyone that's even just like a little bit older than me, they just love alcohol. They're like, oh yeah, let's go to the bar. Let's go to the bar. I get invited to the bar so many fucking times a week, and I'm like, guys, I don't want to go to the bar. The cold makes you drink. Yeah, people did love drinking in Montana. They love drinking and driving more, though. One of my things, like, with there, I totally understand drinking is, what else are you supposed to do? Like, this is something I struggle to bond with my, like, coworkers at work. I really like my coworkers. Like, I have a few coworkers that I really, really do, like, vibe with. And I have a really good time hanging out with. You know, we'll shoot the shit. It's a funny time. And I genuinely do wish that I could make, like, deeper friendships out of them. But I really struggle to, because it's like, what are we actually going to do outside of work to have common ground? Like, we can go to the bar, we can drink. But other than that, what can we do? You know, like, we've driven around town a few times. Like, we've, you know, done stupid shit. And, like, we've tried going bowling. But, like, going bowling weekly on a consistent basis is, like, really expensive. Even just, like, one time a month is, like, really expensive. The gym's a great, yeah, like, the gym's a great idea. Like, you can definitely do the gym. That's a great place to hang out with people. In fact, I might use that. I might go and see if one of my, a couple of my people at work want to become, like, gym buddies. We can hang out certain days. But like realistically, like there's very few things that you can do outside of work that are like normal for most people. And I do feel like it's really, really hard at times to make good friendships because of that, especially with like age gaps. Because you know I'm 20. How old am I? 23. I'm 23, and like a lot of my coworkers are in their 30s, and so it's like that's a big enough age gap where like there's just not enough. Also, none of them are gamers. No one's a gamer here in Florida. Gaming like doesn't exist. So weird. There's only one shitty person, it ruins drinking. I think if there's only one shitty person, it ruins everything. It's just never fun when there's just a shitty person around. That's it. Jack London would be so funny. I would get a giga neck. I have a pretty like beefy neck, like just like naturally. I just have big buildup to my neck. If I really worked out, I would have a giga neck. I don't think I'll ever get jacked though, like in the swole like sense. I could see myself getting in really good shape through streaming, doing pull-ups. Like I would do pull-ups on stream right now. I like pull-ups. It's just there's not really a good location for it. Maybe we'll do drunk pull-ups at the end of the stream. That could be like what we do. See if the alcohol makes it so that I can just go like insane. Pull off some records. But I don't ever see me like pumping heavy iron. I don't know. If I got to the point where I was streaming enough, I mean, obviously I'd have to be making money off of this, but like if I got to the point where I was streaming enough that I was just doing like IRL streams, maybe we'll go get Giga. Maybe we'll have a Giga phase, but who knows? I'd totally be down to do like a video game challenge with pull-ups involved. That would just break me. Because I love pull-ups. I think pull-ups is the most fun workout. It'd have to be like a really hard challenge, and I'd need to get cameras set up for it, but it would be really fun. It would be miserable for me. I would break, but this is like one of the things. I do love streaming, and like streaming is what I want to do in the future. But something that I've been like on a lot recently is, and it's kind of made me feel weird this whole last week. Granted, other things have also, but I love streaming, but at the times, like there's big punishment for streaming in the fact that it's so time consuming and it doesn't grow the channel in any way. And I struggle with this because it's like me streaming isn't because I just want to grow my channel. Me streaming is because I love streaming. I love hanging out with you guys. Like these streams are the reason I love streaming, where I'm just like hanging out with you guys. But it's also one of those things where it's like, you know, you do have to be realistic about the future. And where was I going with this? Oh yeah, if streaming sometimes feels like it sucks. It's like it's so time investment heavy, but it doesn't grow the channel. And I do want to make a future out of this. As much as I just do love streaming, I also, you know, this is my passion. This is what I want to do. So, man, I don't know. There's nothing really about it. That's just words that I've said. Be 250 by next year. I don't think 250 would be like huge for me. I wouldn't want to be 250. It's too big. I'm 5'7". Like, do you know how big 250, 5'7" is? You know, like I'd be like Tyler 1, man. I don't need to be Tyler 1. I don't think I'd go above 180 pounds. Like, obviously you'd have to see me at like these sizes, but like I think like 180 is like max me. I just don't see myself getting bigger than that. Ever. I don't see myself getting up to 180. Ever. It's huge. It's huge. I weigh like... If I was to get up to 250, I would literally be doubling my body weight. I would literally double my body weight. Like, that's ridiculous. Can you imagine? See, I think like my dream physique is probably closer to like 5'7", around 140, 150. I think 180 is probably too bigger than what I would want to be. But probably because my favorite, you know, I like being a small boy. I like running. It's like my favorite activities. I like moving fast. It's the most enjoyable things. Yeah, I'm very like very skinny naturally. I don't have a complaint about. I'm just in fine shape. I should just try harder at growing. Well, I'll know more about how to try harder at growing when I'm 28. Just give me until I'm 28, bro. Catch me in 2 years when I'm 25 and I'm trying Roblox streaming. That's when you'll know I've made it. You guys want to wake up now? You guys want to make it to the hub? So we can go take nappies there instead of in the middle of nowhere. How is we doing here? What are you at to? 74 in the armor smithing. That's pretty good. How are we doing in this category of armor plating? Max. We're doing pretty good. All right. You real quick. Come in here. Nope. Buy all of his fabrics. Hello. You have one fabric. That's incredible, my friend. Thank you for having one singular fabric. General store, please load. General store. There we go. The general store loaded. Yay. All right. Your job is no longer going to be plate beating. It is now going to return to the legendary work of making iron hats. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, my honey. Thank you, my darling. And there we go. Now she can start making hats until she's happy. Guys, why are we inside of a mountain? You do shit ton? I mean, yeah, it's just calories in, calories out, but... I would get big very quickly, yes. I mean, the gains that I could achieve would be quick at first. I mean, I wouldn't really have to cut much. I would just have to bulk. Bulking is like all I would struggle with. I'm a very lean person. My like baseline body fat like has, I guess I'm just not baseline because I do have enough muscle because I run enough. But like just base, I get to show a little bit of ab, which is very easy. Get fat, then cut. Callum wants me to like prepare for some like bodybuilding show. Callum wants me to be like the biggest, swollest dude around. I care about like health and like general enough to be like never in like terrible shape, but not enough to be like in giga shape. Beep, you beautiful boy. I love you, beep. Beep, hand to your chest, beep. Beep, beep, beep. It's not that intense, lol. I think, like, the way you're saying it, of, you know, tons of meals, energy drinks, or not energy drinks, protein shakes, and the gym for an hour, you know, 3 days a week. It's definitely like a pretty drastic change in life. But you're right, like there is much more intense workouts. I mean, I can get the appetite through other means if I needed to. The appetite, not that hard. I also eat really well, so I could that would also be a good thing. Weed, yes sir, yes sir. I find it so funny the amount of people that like at my work talk to me about like working out and this kind of stuff, because I have like conversations like this all the time. They'll be like, you should like put on some muscle, you should do this, blah blah. Everyone like loves to critique my life because I'm young and like I'm just one of the youngest people there. But these motherfuckers will be like super fat telling me not to eat chicken, and I'm like, okay. He's like, this motherfucker will be like fat, drinking like a Diet Coke, ordering a pizza from me, and telling me about how chicken is the reason I'm small. I'm like, okay. They'll be like, yeah, the chicken around here, I wouldn't trust that chicken. I wouldn't eat that chicken, man. Brother, you're literally ordering a barbecue chicken pizza. Do you think the chicken we get isn't from around here? Like, where do you think our chicken's coming from? Like, what do you... What? I don't know, man. That chicken. I wouldn't cook chicken breast. I just wouldn't cook it, man. I don't know, man. I just wouldn't cook it. Those are fighting words if you aren't Jack. I'm not gonna lie. To me, there is no fighting words. I won't fight you. Unless you are directly causing harm or about to cause harm, I'm not fighting you. I just listen. I'm very good at listening. I get a lot of future wife advice as well. Like, I have a lot of people come in and be like, when you get married, let me tell you this advice. And I just listen. I'm very good at listening. But also very good at yapping. So I just listen to these old people tell me about how life will be worse when I get a wife, and I accept that that is their reality that they lived in, even though my life has only gotten better since getting a wife. My life really has gotten better since getting married. You have the patience of a saint. I try. That is what I aspire to be. I aspire to be like Thorfinn in the end of season 2. I have no enemies. Never assume and attribute malice. I just genuinely try and live by that. Never attribute malice. No one is actually angry at you. Everyone's just angry at life. And if they direct that anger towards you, it's not actually towards you. People that I know, like, you fucking bastards, definitely can get me more angry than, like, regular people. If I don't know you, like, you're never gonna make me, like, angry if I don't know you. You're just gonna maybe make me frightened and or, like, want to make sure that I don't have people that I care about around you. But it's like really hard to actually anger me if I don't know you. Why do I care what you think? Why do I have any reason for you to allow you to harm me? Most people are just stupid. Yeah. Most people are just stupid or living their own world. And I'm like, that's fine. I have no issue with this. They're their own person. Yeah. I mean, I know it's not that deep. But I think most people are just... I don't think almost anyone actually has issues with you. I think most people are just chilling and life is hard. And they don't have good or at all any awareness to their own mental health. It's called being self-aware. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just aren't self-aware. And also a lot of people grew up in like a really, like, especially older people. They grew up in a world that's like very, very hateful towards mental health. Oh, that's pansy shit. It's like even like, I'll bring up this conversation with my dad. It's slightly relevant where I was talking with my dad and we were talking about like masculine versus feminine traits in people. And I was like, well, yeah, like everyone has, you know, some parts of them that show like a feminine side. Like, you know, more people are, you're going to not always be the most masculine version of yourself. You're not just maxed Giga Chad stats. And he couldn't understand that. He was like, no, every single thing I do is masculine. And I'm like, there's no femininity to you. Like, you just don't have any feminine trait in any capacity or regard. At least, like, what we would classify as a feminine trait. And he's like, no, I'm completely masculine. I'm like, that's just a wild thing to say. But he wasn't saying that because he actually thinks that. Like, if you broke it down and wrote down, like, what's a feminine trait versus a masculine trait, he could much more logically understand this. But he's coming at it from the perspective of, if he thinks you're trying to call him feminine, and he's like, I'm not feminine. So I'm not, like, okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna be, like, upset at them. I get it. But it's just goofy. It's like where he was raised. It's just, like, not okay to be called feminine, so he can't allow it. Scary part is half the people you meet don't have that little voice in their head that tells them, probably not a good idea. Don't do that. Well, yeah, everyone thinks differently. That's also true. The dude raised by an older sister. This combo has been had a ton of with a ton of people I know. Pretty sure I fought a dude over this combo. It's funny because my dad has like two older sisters. Yeah, my dad has 2 older sisters that he was raised with. He the baby. Like, I'm the baby. Alrighty. Now we are into the next location. I hate this exile camp. This is the Band of Bones camp for the exiles. I hate them. I kill them every time. There's not actually like a quest line with these guys, which I feel like there should be. There is Tora the Fearless here, though. Tora the Fearless is a 10,000 cats bounty. So if we can take her out, which I don't think we can, we could actually claim that bounty. But I think this place is a great place to, like, you know, head to once you're strong enough. They are stronger than us. We will lose this, like, most assuredly. But we'll get some training in here. And then there's this great way station up here. Probably shouldn't have ran all the way in here because we are going to lose, but we'll see. I'm almost halfway, Egg. I'm almost halfway. I think they said I was less of a man because I was raised by a woman or something. I think it's a fair thing. I think you're less of a man because you were born from a woman. I was born from a true man, like a real man is, you know? I went being born from a woman. You mean gay stuff? Nah, and I was born from a man, you know? That's just personally what I like to do. Because I'm not bitch made like you. You're a butt baby for real. That's actually so good. Man anus birth. Yep. Bro, I'm so straight that I like men. Like, you probably like women. Ugh. Couldn't even imagine. What a sissy soy boy you are. Callum just can't wait to be able to vote for Donald Trump. Callum is like, man, I wish we were the 51st state already so that I could just vote in these elections. I'm so straight, I'm homophobic about it. The funny thing is that, like, that is actually how these motherfuckers act. All right, let's go buy some beds. Rest up. Keep getting stronger. We got our ass beat by them, by the way. They kind of dookie dogged us a little bit harder than I thought. I knew we were gonna lose, but we kind of didn't take out a single one of them. Like, bro, you might be gayer than any dude I know. It's so funny. I think like, there's just one of these things in life is that people try and attribute. People try and like vocalize who they are too much rather than just living who they are. I don't care who you are, what you believe. I don't care. Most of it doesn't affect me. You're not going to really directly influence my life just by existing and being around me. The people that I choose to influence in my life are active choices, and I don't make this choice off of just one-off, half-assed conversations I have with people. I have it through actions in living life. Like, you don't need to identify yourself as something to go, and maybe you need to like have some label for yourself that you understand, but who do you want to be and then live that life? If you straight up never know who's gay or not, who's whenever someone says some like weirdly homophobic shit, they get checked on. We get checked on it immediately. That's actually hilarious. Where I live, definitely not open about it most of the time. I don't know. People are very like, maybe it's just I'm an earnest people. People are very like open with me. People don't usually hide things from me. Maybe it's because I'm kind of bad at hiding things from myself, but they'll like pull you out of a club and dogpile you. I mean, probably for saying some shit. I'd never get pulled out of a club because I have no enemies. I'm not going to be saying some shit. I argued with one of my coworkers about due process today, but that's a whole nother thing entirely. All right, back to fighting the Band of Bones. If we could get the one girl, this is a fun thing we can do. We can go get the 10,000 bounty person to run out here by themselves, and boom. Oh yeah, dude, we're actually kicking butt. Look at this. Yeah, this place is like I always come here for training. This is like my third like tier spot. I love this area. Let's see, where's the 10k bounty girl? Bounties in Kenshi are such a joke. Where are these guys running? What? They went, oh shoot, the fight's happening back here. Oopsies. Your country cooked, but you can always join Canada as a province. People love to say America is cooked, even in America. And I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. America's hairline might be chopped, but people just are so like dramatic. They're like, this, the future could be horrendous. Yes, it could. We will see what the future holds. I think, though, people are kind of just really pessimistic about like the outlook of the world right now, which I think is pretty valid. I think that the world's really scary right now, but I also think that if you are American, you should probably stop complaining. We live in the meme timeline, bro. We really do. You're not wrong. But I think it's like a whiplash effect of like the boomers tried to make everything so serious, where they're like, everything is so serious and so important and like everything's a big deal, that it's kind of like whiplashed into having a completely nonsensical, nothing is serious generation. It was when Harambe died for real. Oh my lord, we're going back to Harambe. That was the timeline split. That was when we altered timelines. Harambe was needed. They didn't understand that like Harambe was the I've seen so many memes of like Harambe being the anchor being of our timeline, and so that, we actually did just end our universe when Harambe died. Just so funny. He was the canon event. He was the anchor being. You're right. So funny to it's so funny to think about. Beep's legs messed up, so he can be fighting here for a little while. Nah, you can heal up, slow line. You're good, my man. We go pick up Beep real quick and then head on out. Go back up to that way station. That's our Jesus. Harambe and Jesus on the same pedestal. I saw a meme. This is... it's very modernly political, but it's kind of funny. And it was like the modern day Mount Rushmore, and it had Charlie Kirk on it. And I was just like, oh, Lord. We really go to, like, wild places of depravity. This random dog running in here trying to catch hands. Like, really, dog? Come on, man. Come on, man. We built better than that, homie. Wow, I came back to these beds so early on that I still have them rented out. Fuck your Mount Rushmore. I want to go see Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore sounds really cool. I actually don't know everyone who's on Mount Rushmore. Let's go find out. I know 2 of them. Thomas Jefferson and Theodore Roosevelt are the other 2. So we got Big George, we got the Lincoln man, the myth, the Lincoln. And then we got, Lincoln and Washington are the only 2 I knew. They're the only ones that actually matter to me. And then we have Thomas Jefferson and Theodore Roosevelt, which, honestly, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, also pretty cool. So, heck yeah. I forgot, I pulled up the website, and it's talking about government shutdowns. I forgot our government shutdown right now. I don't know, I feel like all 4 of those are pretty good. Theodore Roosevelt, Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abe Lincoln. Like, that's pretty good. Day 29? I have no fucking clue. I don't give a fuck. It's kind of, like, meaningless unless you're, like, flying or, like, visiting a state park. But, like, overall, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it looks bad on the president, and, like, yes, the government shouldn't be shut down. But, like, as an everyday citizen, it doesn't really affect us. It's like, everyone here says the same thing, which is funny and, like, boomery, but it's true. Where it's like, I'm still paying taxes. The government shutdown don't mean shit. Which is just, like, the truth. Or if you work for the government. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like, if it actually affects you, then it affects you. Like, the government shutdown is a shitty thing, and it shouldn't be a thing. But, like, to the average person, it doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, you as a government employee, you would be fucked. Which is ridiculous. It's something I, like, heavily agree with on Trump, is that the government shutdown is the president's job. Like, he said it best. Like, it is on the president, it is a reflection of the president. The president should not allow it. Yeah, I cannot believe that government, they just get to pick and choose. It's like the people writing the laws are like, well, no, but we get paid during the government shutdown. Like, we get paid because we need the money. But everyone else, they're like, isn't this a little biased? Like, aren't you the ones deciding who gets paid and who doesn't? Well, yeah, but, like, we get paid because we decide who doesn't. Okay, but, like, wouldn't it be a great incentive for, like, you guys to not allow this to happen if you didn't get paid? But we get paid. Okay. Wouldn't the money come out of your pocket as a leader, the ruling class, with the money? And just best interest of your people? Well, you don't understand. President Trump doesn't even take his presidential salary. So he doesn't even take that from the American people. That's how, like, much of a charitable man he is. He doesn't take his, like, $300,000 a year presidential salary. Like, don't you understand how much of, like, a kind dude he is? You just don't understand. Maybe when you're older. Well, technically, pump and dumping crypto is not illegal. Like, market manipulation of crypto is legal. It's not actually illegal. You can't insider trade crypto in our current legal system. So it is legal. Like, it's not actually illegal. And it's not even recent ones. Like, he literally ran during his election with Trump coin and Melania coin. It's like actually wild. Now, I mean, there is actual insider trading going on, but that's actually like accusing someone of a crime. I mean, it is gross. I mean, you're not wrong. It is really funny though. I mean, we just don't understand. He's not taking a presidential salary. He has to pay the bills somehow, Callum. He doesn't take a presidential salary. How do you want him to pay the bills? Keep the lights on in his own house if he doesn't do this. I think Trump sleeps just fine. I think he's just a terrible person. And I think he enjoys being a bad person. I think, like, if you get to the point where you can just view people as not people, and, like, you no longer, like, care about the well-being of others, I don't think it's that hard to be a bad person, and it's just, like, it takes, like, life work to become that, but, like, that level of just heinous as a person, but once you get there, I think you sleep probably really well. I feel like that's like a dark Reddit like comment where like then they figure out like someone, then they find someone that's worse and then they really figure it out. But like, I don't think Trump is ever gonna like really figure out. I don't think Trump will ever be punished for his actions in this life. Now I believe, you know, in an afterlife, which is where I believe that his punishment will happen. But like, I don't think he'll ever actually be punished in this life for the things he has done. Yeah, I think he'll just be chilling his whole life. I don't see any indication as to why he wouldn't be just chilling his whole life. Gotta go. Egg. No, you can't leave me. That's very fair. I'll see you later, Egg. Have a great night. Alrighty, let's go back to Squid and turn in our 10k bounty. Egg got drunk on his wine and went to bed. Sounds like a good night he just had. But, hey, I get it. Tonight, our goal is just purely strength. And, you know, I think that like a goal of like 50-50 for these two is pretty easy and doable. So let's get to 50-50 on these guys. He's almost at 50-50. He's getting closer and closer. So we just gotta go fight some more Bands of Bones, some more Dust Bandits, and we'll be there. And then we gotta get our other boys to some strength. I think if we get to the point where these guys can 1v1 beak things, we'll be happy. And then we can get them good weapons. Boom. Which means I actually get them, I have to get them strength. Ugh. 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 I hate getting them strength. Strength training is like pain and misery. Thanks for 10k. Appreciate you. Crumble John, how you doing, big dog? How are these guys doing on their stats, by the way? They're 29 and wow, actually, like, not that bad. They're like 20s, which is like totally fine. Right on. At least Beep will be good this playthrough. He usually dies. Yeah, I get Beep killed, like, at record speed. It is honestly impressive how bad I am at keeping Beep alive, I'm not gonna lie. I am, like, really bad at keeping Beep alive and managing him. Oops. Oops. Did I do that? How long are you still working? You're out of fabrics, huh? No more fabrics? How long? You got fabrics right there. That's knife's inventory. Gosh, dang it. How long? You got fabric right there, my girl. What are you doing? Is it because of this is full? Alright, well, let's run down here then, girl. Let's sell all the hats, okay? How long gets a little excited sometimes. It's understandable. But she gets a little excited. Real quick, just for her. Let's go over here and buy a big backpack if we can. Hello, sir. I would like to buy the not big backpack because you don't have one. Take you on hold passive jobs off. Yeah. I'd like to trade with you. Give me all of your money. I'm just gonna literally take all of your money real quick. I just take all of the you want all these hats, right? Like you want them all? I mean, you are an armor smith. Like, I am giving you some good inventory here, buddy. Don't be greedy now. Don't be greedy. He usually dies. He's been hit one hit twice from what I've seen. Yeah, it is wild how easily he gets one hit. Dude, I rant about it every playthrough because then people get mad at me that you let Beep die. You let Beep die. Brother, it's not my fault. A wind gets too heavy and he dies. He falls over. I've got him to, like, giga trained, giga stats, super powerful. And then Leviathan just comes and concaves his chest real quick. Says, you thought breathing was nice, buddy? Well, it's done. I do reload sometimes, just like, out of just, I'm a human. I get affected by emotion. But I tried my best to not reload everything. Beep is one of those things that, like, I think is just kind of funny not to reload because it gets people so heated. Oh man, the last playthrough that we did that was really long and he died, I was so upset. He literally died to nothing. I was angry. I was not in a good mood. People only watch for Beep, let's be honest. That's sad but true. Sad but true. Well, Callum, it's just you to keep me company here, so. Apparently one guy, like, clicked on to really, like, try and learn the game, and I made him very, very upset with how much political talk we had, and I apologize to that man. I strive to be better because of him. Yeah, remember we talked about it? The one comment on the first stream? The first stream of, how to? He was not happy. Which, honestly, upon thinking about his comment, he's not wrong. It's a how-to stream, and there is not much discussion on actually how to play the game. So this stream, the last couple streams I've tried to be better about actually discussing what is going on with the game and how to actually play Kenshi. Oh yeah, I never checked the VOD. I mean, that's totally fair. But, I mean, he's not wrong. I can definitely discuss a lot more, so that's been my goal. It's one of those things, though, that for, like, it's a live stream, so, I'm doing this mainly for, like, footage for videos, so that I can just stream this, hang out with you guys, and then turn this into videos using this as footage. And that's why I'm also trying to do them as shorter streams, where each day, like, we focus on a specific thing, so that I'm looking for the footage. they're done in specific things. Like today is just training, so all the training will be done, and then I can label the videos, yada yada, makes it a sense. So in a live stream like that's 4 or 5 hours long, like I'm not going to be yapping about the entirety of the game over and over, but still valid criticism, and I will improve. I get it, but right now the world event's big and you're American, so you talk about it. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to talk about politics. I talk about politics on stream mainly just because I stream for long hours, and on long hours, like, how am I going to fill like a 6-hour void of yap? But if it's not that bad, I'll do it. I try and avoid like harsh political topics, but there's certain ones that I'm like, okay, well, they're going to be brought up, and I'm not going to just ignore it. But I mean, I definitely ignore certain topics. Bone dogs. We can take bone dogs. Man, bone dogs are so weak. I thought regular bone dogs were stronger. Okay, Beep. This is what I'm talking about. Like, Beep, why are you already down, my brother? Slowline barely took damage, and you're down? How about you get up, big dog? How about you stop taking a little nap on the job and get up? Whoa. They just, like, pounced his head right there. But you're not an idiot. That's why I'm okay talking with you about politics. I appreciate I've passed the Callum not an idiot test. I am an idiot when it comes to certain things. Like, I know nothing about cars. Everyone's an idiot in their own regard. It's just as to what you're an idiot in. Who are those dust bandits? Dust bandits, come here. I want you. We need more normal people talking about stuff. Yeah, I agree. I also love small talk. I think small talk is like the foundation of people, but people don't do small talk enough. Small talk is amazing. People should do more small talk. I like how he's like on the ground, like unconscious. In the games, when I like click on him, the note it gives me for him is hungry. All right. If that's like the biggest worry you have, that's pretty good. Like on the ground, unconscious. How Band of Bones doing? Dude, I love training on this place. Like, look at them. They're all doing so good again. You can go there and beat them all up again. Get slow line. I want to get him to 50, and I want to get him to mid 40s. And then we'll go to our next area of training. Look how much money we have. Look at that, man. We have 53K. All right, while we're zoomed in on Cyberbeep's face for the higher tick rate, I'm going to be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. Peace. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We is, R do is, B do is, BR do be back. Bro, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. What do you mean my arm isn't healed up? Like, did I actually have the game paused that entire time? What do you mean my arm isn't healed up? Like, oh, Infinite Wing. At least we're making, like, really good buku bucks. I did not realize how efficient this was. Just doing this exact, like, early game setup to just make, like, a crap ton of money. We don't have any food. We have no food. Alright, how longs? You're gonna go buy food. You're gonna go buy out the bars. We're gonna go buy all the food we could ever need. The best piss is the one after the best piss is the one after the first drink. It's wild. Callum is unhinged. Callum has an unhinged syndrome. I will before the end of stream, Callum. Don't worry. Before the end of stream, we'll finish this beatbox and we'll do some pull-ups. How about that? Look forward to that. Hey, did you fill up this chest again? Is that why you're not? Ooh, you filled up that chest, huh? You have severe issues, you know that? She doesn't like doing her job sometimes, but it's fine. I do not care as long as she makes iron hats. What are you at, by the way? What's your efficiency? What are you at? 74? Get to work. Why do you know worky work? How long's no like work? There you go. She's getting a little bit confused, but we have great money. Great passive income! Nah, Star Wars MMO. I got some weed called Purple Oasis. So many weed flavors use the name, like the word purple in it. One of the best weeds, like one of my favorite weeds I've ever found was called Unicorn Piss. I love Unicorn Piss weed. I don't know if it actually has a real name or if like that is its real name, but like Unicorn Piss was my shit. I hate alcohol. It's usually because the strain is from Purple Kush. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Purple Kush I know is like a really common one. That makes sense. We turned in these guys as like 10k bounty leader, and then we just now continue to come back here and ravage them. Just for experience training. Once we get you up to mid-40s, I'm happy with you. It shouldn't take that long. So we can turn Beep onto here and get him to mid-40s really quickly. I mean, you can just see how much better he is at blocking when he goes into it. Laying dead, no healing? Brr, bad. And he is healing. He's healing Cyber Beep unconscious first. That's actually, I don't know if I've ever seen that before. It's common one to blend with others, yeah. I don't actually, I don't know how to grow weed, by the way. Anyone reading this? I mean, it's technically illegal to grow weed here in your garden. I know so many people that grow weed here. It's kind of funny. So many people grow weed and just you know, just for like their own personal use, which I think is cool actually. I'm like, it's just really cool. Like they monitor their plant, they grow it. Some of my friends like crush oil out of it. So it's really cool. I enjoy it. Shout out you got, I forgot we put Beep on block. So he's just chilling, blocking. Blocking like a villain. Chilling like a villain. It's usually what it is around here. Yeah, I feel like most places that like a bunch of people are going to grow weed, it's just going to be for their own personal use, which is fine. I have no problem with. Just lazy as shit, so I buy mine. I mean, yeah, laziness can definitely be part of it, but you don't have to frame yourself as lazy. I feel like it's just impractical to grow your own weed, so why would you? So I feel. I'm like, why the hell would I grow my own weed? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, brother? Like, why am I growing my own weed? Yeah, it's cheaper than alcohol here. It's... No, I'd say weed's probably cheaper than alcohol here as well. I don't drink enough, but alcohol is expensive. Maybe I'm a little bit skewed in my beliefs of how expensive alcohol is because of restaurants, but I believe alcohol is pretty expensive. How long is it at? 75 in Armorsmith. We're 5 points away from being like giga. Go hot longs, man. Yeah, bars are actually like ridiculously priced. All right, we need to get Beep a shirt. So where are we gonna go to get Beep a shirt? We could go to like a Hyber Village, but Hyber Villages usually don't sell great ones. Actually, let's go to a Hive Village real quick and see if they sell a chain shirt. So we'll talk about that real quick for the people that are here, you know, for educational content. Regular humans wear chainmail and regular shirts, and I think most people have chainmail on in our groups, or like, you know, white vest, regular shirts, okay? Robots can't wear them. They can't wear a shirt at all. Beep has a shirt slot, but it's not a human shirt slot. It's a Hiver shirt slot. So Hiver vests are different, and they require a different slot. It's not that important, but we'll just run over here and go to a Hive City. Remember, in Hive Cities, you cannot talk to them as a Hiver, so Beep couldn't go shopping for his own shirt, but Slowline can. Unless you go to specific places, there's nowhere to go. You used to go to a place where it's 50 euros cents a beer. Wow. There, my parents grew up on like, it was like nickel Fridays or something, like where it was a nickel. It was literally a nickel a beer. My parents grew up when it was fun to drink underage. When like you were underage and they just wouldn't care if you drank. I'm like, wow. And then they condemned us for drinking. Wow. Nickel a beer is insanity. Well, you're not a boomer, so to boomers, it's not insanity. Like, so many of my boomer friends also, like, they talk about so many of my boomer friends. What am I? What did I just say? But, like, so many people I know that are boomers or older, they're like, yeah, I remember going to concerts, and it was like, a ticket to a concert was like $8. It's like, oh, wow. Nowadays, you go to a concert, and it's like $18 trillion for just a fucking bootlicker seat. Like, what is this? What do you mean? Do you have the blueprints for blackened chain Hive shirt and leather Hive vest? Ooh. That's expensive. Hiver chain shirt, blackened chain Hiver shirt. Which one's better? It's the Hiver chain shirt's the better one. Hiver chain shirt. Blackened chain Hiver shirt. Which one's better? I don't remember which one's better. The Hiver chain shirt or the blackened one. Shoot. Yeah, house costs 50K too, bozo. Like the affliction. I was talking to someone literally today about that as well. About someone's just like the minimum wage, the minimum wage issue is what they brought up. And I was like, all right, like what do you want to talk about on the minimum wage issue? And he was like, you guys want too much money for the minimum wage. And I was like, all right. I'm like, let's hear it. Like, why do you think it's too much money, like, to pay more for them? Why do you think the minimum wage shouldn't be raised? Because that's what he was saying. And he was talking about how the minimum wage used to be way lower, but people just, you know, made do with it. And I was like, there's no way he's actually saying this. Like, what do you mean? Like, people just made do with it. I'm like, you mean when everything was cheaper, the wage was lower because that's just how money works? And he was like, yeah, we made do with lower wages. Because we just managed our expenses. And I'm like, because your expenses were cheaper, lower wages went further. I was like, I just still couldn't understand. He just like didn't understand that the cost of living has increased. And I'm like, these are the people that are voting and being very adamant. I was like, what do you mean? Yes, the wages have increased. The cost of living has also increased. Not at comparable rates. No, the price of everything hasn't increased. You're making things up in your mind. Live in reality, please. I don't remember which one's better, so we're just going to buy the hybrid chain shirt, because black and chain hybrid shirt is more expensive, isn't it? We'll buy the black and chain hybrid shirt. I don't actually know which one's better. Which I don't think that Hot Longs can make it this. I think you have to make it somewhere else, don't you? Yes, you do need to make it somewhere else. Unfortunate. And it's not like we really want to return here anyways, so slow line, buy the best shirt he has. Yikes. That's bad. Like, really, this is like a laughably bad, like, this is like a really bad shirt, but like, heck it. We'll buy it. We'll buy it and run back. It's scary like that people like that can vote. I mean, I don't think it's scary. I think that like, yeah, I don't know. I think that we just have like a weird anti-education bias right now in America. But overall, I think it's fine. I think people just get like angry about things they don't understand. And when you don't understand something and you don't really care about like learning, it's very hard to actually learn something. And so it's like they don't actually want to put the effort in to learn something. So they go off of what they have personally experienced in their life. And I think that's fine. Like, I think it's like, well, I guess I don't think it's fine, but I understand it. And I understand that's how most people are going to be. I mean, look at America. Like, clearly you can fool people to believe practically anything you want. Maybe. What's up?
Just woke up.
Hi.
This.
Oh.
Oh, you drink a lot of that.
Wow. Well, what is that, baby? What's he doing? Yeah, Donald Trump is ahead of his time. He's goated. Donnie J. Egg would be proud of me. I'm trying my best, man. After we beat up the band of bones here again, I guess we can get to the point where we could fully beat them up without like struggling. But once we beat them up again, let's go get my tablets. Alright, yeah, I just beat them up again. Alrighty. Now, you don't have to do this, obviously, but another like place that I'd love to head is the Ninja Tower, and then we'll go, I guess, over here. Yeah, I want two blade. I think they both have one, right? When you think you are Augustus, but you're Nero, that's Trump. Yeah. I mean, actually, I think that is a really very solid way of putting it. All right, we can beat up these homeless people too. How's Cyberbeep doing? He almost 40-40? He almost is 40-40. And slow line's almost 50-50. Man, watching your people like level up is just so sad. There's such a satisfying cycle in Kenshi. This game is definitely made for me. They've come a long way. They really have. There's like so many different like feedback loops that feel so good in this game. Not only like your character's like stronger, but like you see like they do more damage, so, like their number goes up, and the number that they receive, the red number, is also lowered. There's so many things that are just like going into play to like make you really, really notice like how much stronger your character's getting. Feels like progression like actually really matters. Even Beep is decent. Yeah, Beep is definitely getting a buff to the fact from the fact that he has 4 like really good limbs as well. Jeez, the hell? Because yeah, Beep's actually sitting at 31 dexterity, which is higher than Slowline, which is so funny. Like, yeah, Beep fights with higher dexterity. Lower strength, but that's fine. Beep only, Tengu's Vault run next. Okay. Okay. How'd the testing go? Were you actually able to get like the people out of Tengu's Vault relatively easy, or is it just difficult? I think it'd be fun to do like a custom start where you start in Tengu's Vault. It's hard. I wonder if I could do it like how hard it would be to make a custom start where you spawn in Tengu's Vault. Oh, it is a custom mod? That actually sounds really fun. You start outside it. Gotcha. Oh, it's made for raiding. It's made to raid Tengu's Vault. Oh my. That's actually really funny. And look at Cyberbeep. Go Cyberbeep! Alrighty. Continue on. Let's go get Matau, a Tau Blade. We'll go get 2 Matau Blades. And then we'll go fight the Dust King. And that'll be our stream. Yeah, I do wish that like there's more people in Tengu's Vault. I do think that like that's a place that could be expanded upon quite heavily in Kenshi. It's like supposed to be like the most like crazy prison ever, and like there's really not that crazy of people in it. I think you should find some like crazy people in it, and I also think there should be like higher stat people in it. I think it's really cool. Don't get me wrong. Like I do like Tengu's Vault, and it is really cool even in base game. But it's supposed to be like the biggest like jail vault in the world, you know? Find that Psycho Ninja guy that forms his own faction. I've actually never interacted with him, so I don't know. But there is so many things in Kenshi. Yeah, it should be bigger, not just 1 tower. Yeah. Alright, my boys. Wakey, wakey. It's time for school. Beep, beep. Yes. We rest. Just tons of towers stacked on top of each other. That actually would be pretty fire. Like, not gonna lie, that would be pretty fire. Or be just on that weird mountain, just a line of towers, and the further in, the crazier it gets. The crazier the prisoners. That would be really cool. Yeah, no, that would be really cool. I think you could definitely do something like really cool like that. Also, I think if you wanted to, you could do like it's just like a crazy deep down underground prison, because there's not really like a lot of underground stuff explored in this game. You can do like a massive tunnel that goes underground. I think that'd be fun. I think there's a lot of things you could do with it, but its scale, I feel like, is kind of goofy, even though it's really cool. Helldivers 2 Underground was fire. Are you still playing Helldivers 2? My issue with that game is I just like burnt out. I get burnt out of it so quick. I'm actually kind of down. I'm kind of sad that the Arc Raiders beta's down, because I wanted to give it a little more play. I only got like how much time did I put into it? I put like 6 hours into the Arc Raiders playtest, which not like enough time to know if you can feel confident in an extraction shooter. But I have high hopes. I'm really hoping we can sink our teeth into it and just play it a ton on the 30th. It comes out in 10 days. So we'll see. We'll probably just do some more. I think Arc Raiders will be probably our next big game we play. Silksong definitely burnt me out on doing big games for like a week or two. You know, I was like, holy cow, we played so much Silksong, which I still need to go back and play more Silksongs. Silksongs. I need to go play more Silksong, because I want to beat every boss, because I want to do a all bosses supercut. Yeah, Silksong, I came into being like, I don't understand how this game could ever be Game of the Year, and I left being like, okay, I definitely think this game could be Game of the... It's not what I would vote for Game of the Year, but I definitely see it now. It's a phenomenal game. Only game I can watch play that long is like Pathfinder or like Baldur's Gate 3 or Kenshi. You love watching Kenshi. But Kenshi is like the GOAT open world sandbox to me. I love this game. Alice. You're a big boy. I haven't seen you all day. It's kitty time. I need kitty love. It's kitty. It's kitty. It's kitty. Look at kitty. Yeah, I love this cat so much. He is so beautiful. I don't know. There's something about this cat that just like makes me happy when I look at him. Look at that like beautiful white chest. He's so gorgeous. His perfect little white socks. Well, he's being dramatic right now. Look at him. He's fading away. He said, "I'm done. Stop talking about how beautiful I am, Dad. I'm an alpha male." All right. Sorry, buddy. I love that cat, man. He's so beautiful. Gorgeous markings. Gorgeous cat. One thing I really struggle with Silksong, and I've like realized, is that streaming Silksong, it's so difficult. The amount of difficulty within also trying to speak and be coherent is ridiculous. I would watch back like a lot of my boss fights, like the runs that I'd win, and I would just be silent. I wouldn't be saying anything. I'm like, all right, fair enough, brother. Fair enough, brother. All right, let's go to this unknown tower, and let's go claim. That unknown tower is the Dusk King. We need to go to the unknown tower here and get the Metal Blade. Had to lock in. Yeah, I mean, Silk Song was really, really hard. Like, really, really hard. But good. There's a few games that I have my eyes on that I'm very excited for them to come out. And when they come out, I will be streaming them and having fun. I really like streaming. I'm pretty confident that this is going to be like I was wondering if, I'd stream for a few months, find it like really enjoyable, and it'd be like a fad or not. But pretty confident at this point. I just enjoy streaming enough that I will just never stop streaming. And if that's the case, then I know at some point I'll reach some level of success. Yeah, I mean, dude, when the Expanse game comes out, I have no problem checking it out. I need to find my balance to where I feel comfortable playing a game without beating the game on stream. Because I don't know what that is for me yet, Just keep doing what you're doing, you're growing. Yeah, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing and slowly get better at it. I'm getting better at making content. I beat myself up sometimes, and I get in these bad ruts where I beat myself up like mentally, and then I'm just like in a mental battle with myself, and really I just need to calm down. Because I mean, it's not gonna happen overnight. It's gonna be a long-term thing. You can't post links. Ooh, let me click on this. Is this just a link to this Steam page? Your link, you DDoSed me. It's crashed me. The Expanse Oasis Reborn. I added it to my wish list. It's on my wish list now, big dog. Dude, if it's actually like new Mass Effect, I will play the shit out of it. Good stream game. I do hope it's good too. I mean, I'm always hopeful for games, but I just love games. And I think that's one of the things that I've been missing recently is just like having pure fun. I think on Silksong I had some fun, but some other, I don't know. I think like it's one of those things where like the last 2 weeks, I would say my stream mood has been rather poor. And I think partially that is due to life. Like the last couple weeks have been incredibly stressful in real life, besides streaming, which is probably reflected in my mood a decent bit. I've been crankier and angrier and not as high spirited. But some of it's also just been like I've been thinking too much about streaming, and it's like one of those things where when you overthink something, there's when all you do and all you think is whatever you know what I'm saying. I overthink it, and then it gets to the point where it's just like I'm not actually being productive. I'm just thinking more and more thoughts that are just compounding and making me more stressed about thinking. I mean, no, I'm sure your life's just been just as stressful. Life stress come and goes. There's like cycles to it, and we just had one of those weeks where had some car issues, had to pay some bills. Bills were a little bit tight. Check was wrong. Like work checks were wrong. Work schedules were changing. It's just like a bunch of things happen at the same time that you never want to do. Yeah, life is sometimes shit, but I try not to complain. I love my life. I don't want people to think I ever have like this hard, demanding life. I'm spoiled. I have a fantastic life. I have great people in my life. I have an amazing wife. I have great friends. I have some supportive people. I've got you guys. I've got a great job. Like, I shouldn't complain about my life, so I feel bad when I complain about my life. But sometimes life just gets you fucking by the balls, and you're so pissed. It's one of those things where you spend all week working on the wife's car. You get it functioning, and you're like, hey, baby, your car should be good. She goes, and I'm not there. She goes to start her car, and her car won't start. And I'm like, what do you mean your car won't start? And it's because her battery's dead. And it's like little things like that. Life just loves to just be like, let me be a dick real quick. Get through it, though. The hell yeah, brother. Yeah, things just add up and they compound. It's also like one of those things where you're just annoyed. You're like, you get off work and then you're like, ugh, I gotta immediately do this. I've also been trying to clean up some habits in my life, which I will say, I am very proud of this. The last like 3 months, I have gone out to eat 3 times. That's once a month. That's like amazing. I used to be a Wendy's addict. I love Wendy's. And I have only been doing home cooked meals for the last like 3 months, which is awesome. It saves a ton of money, and I've been having a really good time doing it. I'm really proud of myself. This is like a big challenge I set for myself. What am I walking into? What is happening here? The homeless beat us here, huh? So take a nap outside of their base real quick. I don't think Dymac will actually take any serious damage. And if Dymac takes serious damage, we could like run in, but I don't think they'll actually take any meaningful damage. We should lose to these guys. The Black Any like ninja should beat us. At least Dymac should beat us. When it rains, it pours. Good night, Emmett. Thanks for being here. Dymac is trash. What a loser. Trash tier. ZZZZ. Dude, people love tier lists. Maybe I'll make a Matau unit tier list. Because Matau... I'll do it. I could do like a Matau unit tier list with the inclusion of Tin Fist. He's easier than Dust King. Yeah, that is true. I think that this is something I've talked about that the one mod I really liked, but the one mod that made like the Spider Factory guy way harder and everything, the fact that they added in unique skeleton limbs for these leaders, I really liked. I think there should be more unique loot in the world of Kenshi. I think it'd be a really, really fun addition. Like, it feels so much more satisfying when you beat this guy and you get this crazy reward and you only have to put it on one person. Like, it felt so meaningful and I really enjoyed it. It made the interaction feel a lot more, like, engaging to me. Yeah, I think that, like, the beauty of Kenshi is that I do think that the base game of Kenshi, because this is, like, a big deal to me. I think the base game of Kenshi is really good. I think, like, your base game always needs to be good. But, like, this game, not only does it have a good base game, in my opinion, it has one of the best skeletons of a game I've ever seen. And it really just gives that ability for it to be just, like, this game is for anyone. And I love it. I love this game so much. I was getting drunk, so I'm gonna get, like, when I'm drunk, I'm very, like, emotionally happy. So I might start, like, you know, yapping a little bit. God, I'm such a lightweight. I'm like probably 65% of this way through this thing. And I'm feeling it, man. I feel heavy. Just start glazing. Yeah, dude, if I start glazing Kenshi too hard, I'll start crying, though. I'm like actually a very emotional person. We just got to spoilers for One Piece of Water 7 Ennie's Lobby arc. We just got to the Robin I Want to Live moment in One Piece, which is one of my favorite moments in all of One Piece, and I actually started crying in front of my wife, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I love this moment. Yeah, I think that, like, Kenshi base game is really good, but I'd put it probably, like, B plus tier, and I'll put, like, Kenshi with mods as, like, an S tier game. I think it's, like, not a perfect game, because, I mean, it's just, there's some issues that I would need fixed with mods, and there's no mods to fix them, and they would be really hard to fix, and yada, yada, yada. But this game is phenomenal. How far into One Piece is that? About halfway. Water 7 in Ennie's Lobby is about halfway. Yeah. you have Water 7 and Ennie's Lobby, which I consider one arc. Some people separate them. I don't. And then, okay, so if you just want to, like, live action ends with Fishman Island, or not Fishman Island, Fishman Island would be wild, ends with Arlong Park. You go from Arlong Park into the Grand Line, and through the Grand Line, you go through a couple small mini arcs into Alabasta, and from Alabasta, you go into Skypiea. You know, I'm only naming major arcs because I'm skipping the small arcs. And then from Skypiea, the next major arc would be Water 7. So you'll miss, like, you know, I skipped a few, like, Little Garden and Cactus, or Whiskey Peak and Jaya, like a couple small arcs. But of the major arcs, like, it's, you know, it's only like 3 farther. So, like, the next season of the live action will be going into the Grand Line Peak, and then probably, I'm assuming, will end with Alabasta, is what I would assume from the TV show. Yeah, there's making The One Piece, which is like a readaptation to make One Piece like 300-ish episodes, which I think would be phenomenal. I don't know if you wanted to watch One Piece right now, which I don't think you have much interest in, but if you ever do, if you're like, man, I want to watch One Piece, watch One Piece. One Piece is phenomenal. It's done by fans, and it just like redoes the whole show into a much, much smoother, smaller collection. Oh, like FMA Brotherhood? Yeah, it kind of like FMA Brotherhood. The One Piece is going for like that exact same vibe. One of the issues with One Piece is that it's adapted one episode to one chapter, which even if you just look at regular manga to anime adaptations is super irregular. Usually it's about 3 to 5 chapters per episode. And it's 1 chapter per episode, which is ridiculous. And that's why One Piece gets memed for its pacing so much, is because the One Piece pacing just objectively is bad. When you're going from the angle of 1 episode to, like, if you're trying to make 20 minutes out of content, out of like 1, 2, or even 3 big reveals, it's impossible to do. Like, One Piece chapters, I think, are really good, and I think Oda's a phenomenal author, but you can't adapt 1-to-1. It's like too much. So, is One Piece your top 3? Yeah, One Piece is definitely my top 3. I think One Piece is like amazing. I'm a big endings guy. Like endings really matter to me. It's the conclusion of your story. Like, your ending should matter. So I will say like One Piece could be ruined. Like, if One Piece had like a horrendous ending, if it has like a Naruto level ending, I would be pretty upset. See, my favorite, I think Full Metal Alchemist has like phenomenal ending. I think Code Geass is a better ending. Code Geass is my like favorite like anime. I think Code Geass's anime ending is peak. Love it. Just like, you know, good sacrifice or good levels of sacrifice, I guess. Goals achieved, justifiable, makes sense, you know, fits the plot. I think Code Geass is just brilliant. This space dude kind of, yeah. It's like the Britannia stuff. It's like good guess. It's kind of hard to explain off rip. Is it mecha or ships fighting? It's mecha. It's light key mecha. The main character has like a rival that he grows up with, and it's supposed to be like his counterpart, and he is a mecha pilot, but the mechas don't really matter. Like, they're cool and all, but like the combat of whatever it's called, Code Geass, is kind of irrelevant. You don't need it. It's just to explain like numbers, and mechas are cool. Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans a peak mecha. It's just dark as hell. All right, well, I mean, to be honest, Code Geass is kind of dark as well. It's not happy. Child soldier protecting a space princess with mecha. It's fire. I mean, that does sound kind of fire. As fucked up as that is, I mean, that does sound kind of fire. I think that like One Piece is one of those shows that is really hard to recommend to people because you have to get into it. It's like one of those shows where it's like, I kind of feel like One Piece just is high-key gaslighting, because you tell people, like, you'll like it if you get into it. But, like, you have to get into One Piece to like it. So it's like kind of gaslighting. It's like, do you actually like One Piece, or do you just get so deep into One Piece that you feel like you're forced to like it? Yeah, One Piece is like really slow. I think that the better way of doing One Piece is I mean, this is like so unreasonably unachievable for most people. But I think the better way of doing One Piece is like watching it with a friend. Because I think early One Piece, like first 500 episodes, is good. A lot of people think like it's bad and they don't like other. I think early One Piece is like legitimately really good, but it's not like a traditional meaningful manga or anime that you're gonna watch or read. It's much more like Cartoon Network growing up. Like half the episode or more is just gonna be goofing around, having fun, and then most of the arcs will just be goofing around, having fun. And then you have like a serious moment, builds up, goes to the climax. Cool. You have a few serious moments that are like, I think, really good. And you keep going. And then later on One Piece, oh, we're getting beaten up by starving people. And then later on in One Piece, like the show actually gets like super deep and political and like really, really deep. But I think that this is like a build up point. Some people like really hate on it. They're like, you know, early One Piece is just so goofy. Yeah, early One Piece is really goofy. But the thing that I love about it is that it's, yeah, it is like old school cartoons. The thing about like early One Piece that I really enjoy is that Oda is really good at writing character consistency, where certain characters will react to certain situations the same way every single time. And now obviously the situation can change slightly, but if it's a similar vein situation, they're gonna have the same reaction. And I really like that, because pre-time skip, which is early One Piece, you get a lot of goofy interactions, and you really get to understand how the characters feel about almost everything in the world. Iron Blooded Orphans is only 50 episodes, by the way, so you can definitely watch it. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, length doesn't ever really have a negative effect on me. It's just like if I won't watch it if it's super long and I have to enjoy it. But I think like if I do enjoy something, I want it to be longer. You guys are only turnable into the Holy Nation, yeah. I just want it to end because it's so dark by like episode 25. It's just sad. Okay, that's just terrible. Hey, honey, I have something for us to watch. Just unsurmountable amount of tears. Why do you have this high grade on you? I don't know. All right, let's go fight more Black Dragon Ninja. Is that Dimac right there? It is. Where'd Dimac go? Why are you out here, Dimac? Dimac has one of the Matao blades, right? Dimac is the one that has the Matao. It's not the other one. Because there's two that have 20k bounties, I know. They somehow made the Gundam mech be its own character. That's really cool. That's actually hilarious. Beep, why are you already down? Watch, too many beeps. Nope, it's Beep's chest. Okay, Beep, how are you already down, my brother? Get up. You goofy little man. Slowline is getting his butt beat. Holy. Maybe we weren't strong enough to come here yet. Oops. Turns out, not here yet, huh? Harry, run around the corner and play down your sleeping bags again, my brother. Turns out we did not want to catch the hands that we caught, but we caught hands. Slowline's still fighting. Slowline's still putting up his best fight. Like a little mech isn't alive, but or anything, but it has its own personality. They do that with the ships in One Piece, the Going Merry at least. And it's done pretty tastefully, so I know you can do it tastefully. It's hard though. Sheesh, Cyber Beep. Cyber Beep's getting up there. He's almost 40 in attack. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. I mean, he's stronger than the regular black dragons. Bro, we just want to join your faction. Just let us join your faction. Come on. It's the worst that could happen. I won't be grinding that much longer, Callum. I'm just gonna be getting us some weapons, and then I'm gonna be ending the stream. So it won't be that much longer, but I appreciate you tuning in, man. Have a great rest of your night. I will see you later, big dog. Bark, bark, ow, ow. Whoa, they threw him in jail? I didn't even know that the Black Dragon Ninja could do this. This is our first time in jail, boys. We haven't been in jail this entire playthrough. Oh. We're getting lockpicking chance. Yay. Got a little goats. Go back to sleep, my friend. Go back to sleep, my friend. Yep. Once we get these metal blades, I'm probably gonna end the stream. I didn't realize how late it was already, and I'm feeling the effects of alcohol. But you broke out? Good. Yeah, come sleep in this bed right here. Good night, he says. Getting through a whole beatbox is like painful, man. I don't know how people drink for fun. Like, how do you do this? How do you even, how? I don't know if I'll ever understand it. You guys sleepy yet? No, almost. How you doing over here? Hot Longs, how you doing, girl? You're probably out of fabric, aren't you, girl? While I wait for them to rest, let's go over here. This is probably the best way of doing it. Is have like one group that's training and then one group that's constantly selling. Or like constantly working to make profit. Like, holy cow, look at that. Look how much that is to sell. We can like wipe out all of the vendors' money in one go. Boom, 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 boom. Like, this is just incredible. Not only that, but it's also going to give Hot Longs like a ton of training. So by the time that we need like really good gear, she'll be able to craft almost all of it. There you go. Hot Longs, you can run in here. Let's see if they have a big Giga backpack. I would love a Giga backpack for Hot Longs so that we can... It's a medium backpack. It's better than what she has, I guess, but... And let's go back to the general store real quick. Then we can sell the rest. We'll go buy the rest of the fabric so that she can continue her work. Her life's passion of crafting and creating. Boom. Man, I mean, a large backpack would actually be so nice on her. She has no inventory room. We have a large backpack, don't we? I need to go speak with the individual that's carrying that around. It is Infinite Wing Wang. Go trade with that man. That schmeckshy man. Like this. throw this on. Throw all these in here. Give Hot Wing Wing this. There we go. There we go. How long's in now? Return. Throw on her smexy backpack that has apparently something in it that I didn't even realize was in it. And we can open up. Oh my lord, you made so many more hats than I realized. I did not realize we had made this level of hats. Like I knew that we had made some. I did not realize that the amount of hats made was reaching this level at this point. What are you at? 77 in Armor Smith. Like, she is really up there. Oh, man. This is part of the Kenshi cycle that I love. Is that, like, while we've been leveling up everyone else, we've also been leveling up these guys. Like, you might not feel like it because we haven't interacted with them. They're still interacting with the world. And it feels so good. Like, Kenshi has such a good system where it just ends up feeling so satisfying. Take all the rest of these hats. Like, holy cow. She really went to town with crafting these hats, huh? And we still have another, like, whole area. Or a whole nother chest of hats. And as they start being specialist grade, like, they're gonna only sell better. So let's get out of here. Let's go here. Maybe this bar might have some money. Like, now we're literally just ruining the economy of this entire town. Because the entire economy of this entire town is going to now have to start being based off of iron hats, which I don't think makes much sense for the region, but they're going to have to start doing it. Not like they have many other options. All they have is iron hats. Oh, what'd you get on the truck shipment today? Iron hats. Oh, what'd you get? Iron hats. And you? Some iron hats. Do you talk to me still? I mean, like, anything for sale? You do. What a nice guy. Well, now you have iron hats for sale as well. And there we go. We have 129,000. Sheesh. Oh. I realize there's more iron hats in our inventory. Would you like some more iron hats, my friend? All right. You would. We don't really have the ability to make, or to get much more fabric, which is a shame. I wish we could have more, but and you're up to 73 in armor smithing. That's crazy, Knife. That's crazy. Alrighty. You too. You wakey time? It's almost wakey time. Alright, they can probably go now. Get them both good. Alright. Try and get inside real quick. We actually are killing some of these guys because they're not. And we're cutting off some of the limbs of the other ones because they're not, like, actually recovering properly. So we will eventually beat them. Ooh, Dimac's getting messed up. Let's see if we can take Dimac down. Yes, keep taking Dimac down. His stomach's low. If we can take Dimac down, we can actually take their Metal Blade immediately, and then we can just throw it on slow line. Slip, slow line, take Dimac's Metal Blade. Beautiful. Cyber Beep, you can have this. There you go. Beautiful. That is money. You can always turn these bounties in, but I don't really think we have much purpose. Yeah, we might as well. Alrighty, Cyber Beep. That, you know, that, hey, that's one way of doing it. We did go and get. What do you mean you can't pick that up, buddy? Maybe stack it in your inventory, but there you go. All right, now to the next location. Let's wait down here. Let's heal up real quick. We're carrying Dimac, so let's go turn her into Bad Teeth, which is right here. And we'll head to the next location, get another Metal Blade. So up here. I gotta Google this. Someone said beatboxes are wine. Are beatboxes wine? Yes, many beatboxes are wine. Pink lemonade is what I'm drinking. It is wine. Wow. Alrighty. Time for more information on Kenshi, our favorite thing. All right, so we are a scary hiver, and hivers, especially with mechanical limbs, are scary people. So we're gonna have Beep sit in the water, and Slow Line is gonna walk into this place, bad teeth, and he's gonna give this person over to the authorities. The authorities will know what to do with them, and we don't care what they do with them, but as long as they're happy, we're happy. So the reason we care about, I guess I should probably explain the stuff. So we're turning this bounty in, but why did we go to Dymac? So the reason that Dymac, this person, mattered is that they are part of they're the leader of the Black Dragon Ninjas, and they carry the Matau Ninja Blade. You see down at the bottom, the yellow writing, model Matau. Matau is a unique model that you cannot craft. It is the highest rarity in the game. They're supposed to be one of a kind, unique, crafted from someone from Cross. Who is Cross? You're going to have to really dig into the lore to know, and you're still not going to know. But there you go. This place does have a jail, right? It's a barracks, but I think you can turn them in at the barracks, and I think it counts. So, Matau Blade's just great. It's Matau Ninja Blade, which is what we were training with already. So, I mean, just a better version. We're going to go get another Matau Blade, but yeah, it should be pretty chill. I think we can just throw them in prisoner cages. This is a thing to know. So, how do you actually turn in bounties? You see, we just received $20,000 right there for turning in Dymac's bounty. So, they say off limits, leave here, leave. They're mad at me. They might get a little angry. They're soy boy. The way that actually works is it's the triggering event of either the dialogue option to do it or putting them in a jail cell. So as long as you hover over the bounty and you can see who the bounty is for, which this one was for the Holy Nation, you just go and throw them in a jail cell, and it usually works. Obviously, I just save cheese this kind of stuff, because this kind of goofy stuff I don't feel like is exploiting to load if you mess up. If you put them in a jail cell and it doesn't give you your bounty, like, that's whatever. I mean, if you don't want to ever save cheese, that's fine. But to me, I'm like, bro, it's just not reality. So I always save scum there, but you don't have to. You can do whatever you want. So now we're going to travel over and get another Matau Blade. I think they have a Matau Blade, just because I want it. I want to get one for Cyber Beep and Slow Line. Then that'll be the end of the stream. Next stream, we will get the rest of these Goonettes really powerful. That'll only be the beginning of stream, because we're going to do it with Giga Cheese. And you'll have to come back for what that means. It's going to be goofy, but we're going to get these guys probably stronger than these two very quickly, which is ludicrous and wrong, but it works. It's gonna be a good week, though. I am very excited now that I've got, last week I got all of my shit handled. This week I can just focus on streaming and hanging out, and I'm excited to hang out with you guys. God, streaming Kenshi is such a fever dream, though. I love this game. So I'm gonna probably be playing Kenshi for another week or so. Until I might play Kenshi till the 30th. We'll see. But I might do just for the sake of doing it, a mods tier list. And that I've been thinking about, how do I do a mods tier list? Because it's hard. Like, there's mods like the attack animations mod, which is just mint. It's beautiful. It feels great. I love using it. I want to use it every playthrough. But then there's things that I'm going to have to do honorable mentions for with, like, clean and speed. Because that mod's nice, but it's just purely visual. So I need to make, like, a metric for how I'm going to rank every mod and what mods, like, I'm going to include. Because clean and speed, like, I don't want to put on, like, the S tier mods because it's just performance based. So I'll probably make a performance based tier list. Hey, if you got performance issues, here you go. Sounds like a job for Egg. Damn straight, get him back in here. Bro, I'm such a lightweight. I'm feeling the fuck out of this shit. I still got like 10% left, man. I'm only 90% through. Holy. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Go, server beep. Hey, Slowline's just a regular human. I don't know why you're angry at him. Yeah, leave me alone. When you're one drinking, hey, leave me alone, okay? I am one drinking, and it's a lot for me. I haven't been one drinking in a long time. I might watch Iron Blood Orphans again now that we've talked about the anime. You're like, man, I could really use some dark shit. No happiness in sight. The skimmers are after me! Run! Oh, dude. Wait, are you actually this slow? How fast do you run? My goodness, bro. You are so slow. These guys can beat skimmers, though, can't they? How do they do against skimmers? Let's see. Not great, it turns out. Especially when there's this many. Bro, I feel like this is a bit much. There's 6 skimmers. Why is there 6 skimmers here? I should know this, but do skimmers eat you alive? Wait. Did Slowline actually just beat all of them? Slowline actually just beat all of them. They do eat you alive? Okay, good to know, good to know. So yeah, skimmers are one of the, like, the lethal mobs that will eat you alive. It's very dangerous. I can't believe Slowline just actually beat all of them up. Slowline went, hold my beer real quick, guys, and then actually 1v9'd. That's our boy. That shows how much he's grown. I think they will, but if there's people around you, they'll ignore you. Yeah, okay, that's fair. If you look off in the distance, Callum, that's your favorite place. Slovenia. My wife's freaking beautiful. I love that woman. She makes me want to jump at her. Like, aggressively. Like, I want to, like, leap at her. Like, I just want to, like, fly over the counter right now and, like, dive tackle her.
Okay, dude, you just, like, ruined it.
I ruined it? I don't know, man. She makes me happy just looking at her. Look at her. Look how cute you are. Give me a kiss. Mm-hmm. Beautiful girl. I love you.
I love you. I love you.
You playing DBD with Sophie?
Yes.
How's that going?
Good.
Bye. Man, that woman's so beautiful. I don't know. I'm a bit cringy for my wife. I really like that lady. One more beer in and he's acting. Bro, get this man 3 beers in. I will probably do that for like my 24-hour stream. So when we reach 500 subs, I'll talk about this. When we reach 500 subs, I'm more solidified in what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make it an event. So more beer. Okay, Ryan, shut up. The 500 subs, we are going to do like as an actual event. So it's gonna be a 24-hour stream. We know that. It's going to be 24 hours. We're going to non-stop stream for 24 hours, which means I will need to get a day off of work, or it need to be Friday, Saturday. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there, okay? Well, the Mariners are down on the top of the 8th. I'm assuming this is baseball, which means I don't give a shit. Unless I should give a shit. Should I give a shit, Ryan? Yeah, 24-hour stream will be crazy. It will be crazy. We're going to be stocked up on Red Bull. And the thing I think I'm going to do is... Now, this might be a little bit... Nah, baseball trash. Yeah, fuck you, Ryan. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. More beer for you, big boy. So, this might be a bit cringy, because 500 subs is when you can receive donations. I don't know if I want to do it this way, but the way I want to do it, I want to do it some kind of incentive goal to have metrics we reach. So, you know, for certain things, I'll do certain things. That's really useful information, Landon. Thank you for sharing. But yeah, like, I think getting drunk will probably be an incentive plan, where if we reach certain metrics, I will get drunk, because I don't want to be getting drunk on the beginning of stream. I think this drunk that I am right now is like worrying. A 5K pack, dude. If you give me $5,000, I will pay. I'll play through all of Pathfinder for you. Like, yes, that is true. If that is what you wanted, I would do that. I will play any game. I would obviously rather stream than work. So, like, if you're like, yeah, I'll pay your wages of work if you stream this, I would obviously stream it. No 5K subs, motherfucker. Relax. Yeah, okay, 5K subs would also be crazy. I mean, dude, 5K subs would be 4,500 subs more than than the goal would be. Be ridiculous. You think the Mariners will pull it out? I don't know what the fuck any of this means. What does baseball even mean? 5K is doable. I think, okay, 5K subs long term is 100% doable, yes. 5K subs in one stream, brother? Who do you think I am, man? The GOAT? 1 out of the top 8th. Okay. So they have a 1/8 chance in winning? I don't know how baseball works. You still didn't elaborate very well. What did I just jump and you won't even realize what's happening? That would be amazing. I'm gonna continue drinking because I'm real drunk right now. Dude, these things are great. I haven't drank in a long time. I forget how empowered you feel. I feel like I could load up some ranked League of Legends and just dominate. Bro, look at these little sand ninjas. They think they think they something because they beaten up a skimmer. Are the sand ninjas better than the Black Desert Ninja? Like, which one's actually more powerful? Ryan from Seattle? Yeah, Ryan's from Seattle. Ryan, how's it feel to be from Seattle? As the Seattle resident among us, what are your thoughts on Seattle? I need to hear them. Well, Ryan's my biological brother, so... Me and Virgil have been dominating. Nah, I'm not even a Mariners fan. They've never made a World Series, so I'm rooting for them. Like I'd know. Yeah, right now Ryan's my goated brother. Ryan, I like Ryan a lot. He's one of my favorite human beings alive. If it wasn't for my wife, he would be my favorite human being alive. I love that dude. Ryan is like the dude. I'm a very arrogant person, and I like to think of myself above everyone, which I've worked on a lot. But Ryan's like the dude that I'm like, yeah, anyone that says that he's better than me, I'm like, yeah, he's my brother. Yeah, he's my older brother. He was like my dad and my bully and my best friend growing up, which I feel like is the best way you can have your brother. 2 outs. You keep giving me this baseball information. I don't know what to do with it, but I don't even know if I appreciate it, but thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. is my issue with alcohol. Is I get like really boring on alcohol. I just get like really lovey-dovey. Maybe it's because I'm like too lovey-dovey of a person. Run! Run, slow line, run! Hockey and NFL only. Wow. Bro, one of my coworkers is like the biggest Green Bay fan I've ever seen in my life. Like he loves Green. Like I swear to you, like you could be like Green Bay wins the Super Bowl, but your whole family dies, and he'd be like smashing that button. He'd be like, hell yeah, brother. Only my whole family dies for them to win the Super Bowl? Like, brother, that's light work. It's kind of crazy, bro. He loves the Green Bay Packers. I hate Green Bay. I hate them. Baseball's the only sport where you can be out of shape and still be considered a top world athlete. Bro, but what about Shohei Ohtani, bro? He the GOAT. That's all I know. He can't run for shit, but look at him hit that ball. Isn't that Babe Ruth? Am I sounding like hip? To be fair, I always hear this like thing of people saying baseball is the only sport you can be out of shape and still can be considered like a top world athlete. Isn't Babe Ruth like the only one to do that? Or is like, am I missing something? Like, I feel like baseball players are almost always in good shape, aren't they? Like, isn't Babe Ruth like a huge exception to the rule? Like, Babe Ruth isn't the rule, he's the exception. Or am I wrong? Like, is there a bunch of fat baseball players? Lots of mid baseball players are built like average dudes. But well, I don't know. I don't know if that's fair to say, but I feel like with like lots of soccer players, like they're like a lot of mid soccer players are built like regular dudes. Yeah, the UFC, NFL, and NHL definitely have some freak players. I don't know nearly as much about the NHL, but hockey's pretty dope. Soccer is mid too, that's fair. That's why I didn't say soccer, you fucking idiot. I'm sorry, Callum. I'm sorry. I'll try and use my brain more next time. I apologize for being so incoherent and stupid. I hope you'll accept my humble apology and not just disown me from your own family. Bro. Playing drunk Kenshi would be like a goddamn experience. I'm already so lost. I don't even know what's going on. The one thing that's powerful about alcohol, though, is that I feel like I could fight a train. I'm saying this because I just watched Frankie try and fight a train in in One Piece. But alcohol's got to be like a powerful killer of like just brain cells. I'm just like, man, I feel like I could do anything right now. What are you at right now, Hot Longs? 77, almost 78. And then you wake up and you're like, oh, fuck. The crazy thing is that, like, we're only one beatbox deep, man. Imagine, like, we had, like, a triple beat. I don't think I've ever drank 3 beatboxes. Ever. So we can give you the drunkest I've ever been in my life and just see how we handle stream. I'm too, like, lovey-dovey, though. Like, when I get drunk, all I do is pick up my cats and just love them. Like Alice. He's looking at me real weird. Bro, look at that cat. Look at him. Focus, camera. Camera, focus. He's right there. It's not focusing, but he's right there. Hi. Bro, he's chilling. He's chilling like a villain. God, I don't know. There's something about that cat. Like his patterns or something. I love that cat more than I love most things. I don't know, that he is also like my first, like, he is my pet, you know? Like, when I lived on my own, it was just me. It was just me and him. And, like, that was an experience. That, like, definitely created a bond that's inseparable. I don't know if I'll ever feel that way about another living creature. like, you know, that's not a human. Like a pet. Negative aura that day. Who has negative aura? I don't understand who's negative aura. Santa Ninja's negative aura. He's getting wrecked. Look at that kid. Bro, with the Matau Katana, we're doing 45 damage a hit. Like, that's big boy damage coming out of my boy Slowline. Whoa, the Blood Raiders are raiding the ninjas. Let's see. This is perfect timing. We have a wandering assassin from the Shinobi Thieves dead. He's dead. Brother, get up. We have the Ninja Oni. This is the one with the Matau blade, isn't it? He's outside. Yeah, because this is the one. Let's see if we can just jump this boy. Because if we can just get this Matau blade from him, that'd be, like, real sick. I don't think it... Because this guy has the... It's the one with 20k bounty, right? That we need. Because these are all Blood Raiders. Did you have that short blade, Matau blade? Yeah, the Wakazaki or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's this guy right here. I guess, a bunch of the nobles of the United Cities also have it, don't they? But I guess that's not very useful, because it's nobles from the United Cities, which, like, we're not getting. Dude, he's up to 50 dexterity? Holy, that's crazy. 50 dex is crazy, man. Like, at 50 dex, I start considering characters, like, pretty good. 60 dex, like, they're definitively good, like, a good character, but... Holy. We're not winning this fight. Look at that. Yep, there we go. We're down. Recovering when he's down. Beautiful. We'll go put down some sleeping bags, like, right here. Right on this edge. Nope, they're both down again. What's their, toughness is at 56. Toughness is at 64! So it looks like we're gonna with this guy at 60s and this guy in the mid 50s. Or mid 40s. Which is, I am A-okay with, brother. Low line, it's okay. It's our peeps taking a nap. So then I surpassed Khan in the other Shek. I don't know if anyone will surpass the last playthrough Shek, to be honest. Did he Doc walked in? Yeah, I mean, last playthrough Bjorn was the strongest character I have ever personally created in Kenshi. He was the closest character I've ever gotten to hundreds, like 100 in stats. And it was all hand leveled with no cheese, like, which is just crazy. I mean, I guess Kenshi just is cheese, but, like, there's no, like, bed cheesing stuff with him. Bjorn was crazy. He was up to, like... Granted, with that playthrough, we also played with the mechanical limbs that are broken, and he got all 4 of them. But regardless, he was up to, like, 97 dex. He had, like, 95 strength. He had 99 melee attack. I remember that, because we tried to get him to 100. But it just didn't move. 99 melee attack is, like... absurd levels of melee attack on a character. And he has like 97 melee defense. Like, honestly, the highest like hand leveled character I probably will ever do is Bjorn. Yeah, and we beat the Guts with the Matau Greatsword, which is just a broken weapon. So we had the Greatsword. And it took all of that just to be able to approach Catlon with the Catlon Enhanced mod. That's wild. Yeah, Guts was legitimately a stronger, like, one-on-one combatant than Catlon, but they added, like, 1,000 enemies to Catlon. Like, Catlon was a different level of experience with those mods. It was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I had a really good time. The last playthrough of Kenshi was peak. I did like a part 1 to that series. I really wish I continued it, but it was a lot of work, and I still right as of right now don't have my recording software the way I want it to be, and I still need to do more work. But learning OBS, learning all this will come with time. Beep died there. He got one shot by something. Yeah, Beep did die there. He got one shot. He got his cave concussed by... No, I think it was King. I think he died slightly before getting Decathlon. I think he died to getting one shot by King. Yeah, it was 611 mods installed in that playthrough, which is wrong. Kenshi modded, goated. 611 mods is probably too many. Yeah, King just walked up to Beep and just went, nah, fam, and concaved his chest. Though, we also had 2 kings of our own. I will say, Universal Wasteland expansion makes farming way too terrible. You know what the good mods are now, though? That is very true. I do have, like, a list of mods that I think are phenomenal. I'll probably make a video on the mods of Kenshi. I probably won't do it on like a stream. I'll probably do it in an actual video of go over like all of the mods that I think are like the best Kenshi mods. Are you 20k boy? Yeah, can we attack you unprovoked? Put your backpack. Yeah. Cyber Beep, get up! Cyber Beep, no! Bro, I just want to knock down the sand ninjas so we can end stream, but we're gonna be here all night. Can min-max mods now? That's definitely true. They get a decent amount of views, I'm sure. People look that up all the time. I know, I've looked it up before. I also have looked it up the best mods for Kenshi. Yeah, I definitely want to create a mods tier list. I don't like tier lists personally, so I don't think I want to create a tier list, but I want to create a list of the mods that I think are generally applicable and break them into categories spanning from performance enhancers, like, you know, and if you're struggling to run Kenshi, clean and speed is like the goat. But then just generally applicable mods. I'm holding you to 5k subs Pathfinder playthrough. Sure. Bro, when I hit 5k subs, I'm gonna be a happy boy. Like, right now, I mean, we're small right now. We're 249 subs. We're baby boy. In the future, when I'm bigger, man, I will be playing through so many games. Trust me. Also, when I'm bigger, and I have way more, because right now streaming is my quote unquote free time, which I love it. But like, when I actually am bigger and I have way, you know, my free time, I'll just be streaming 24/7, and I will just be playing through every different game. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, I mean, that'd be crazy. I can't even imagine having that many people like watching you live. The highest peak I've ever had was like 60 something, and like that I was like, they have to be like 90% bots, right? Like I don't even imagine. I don't know, man. It just randomly happens, bro. I mean, you know, streaming's fun. I just enjoy having like, you know, 1 or 2 active chatters. It's to me like just what I love. This is what I'm here for. How long? What are you doing right now? Hot longs, why did you do this? How long is that? 78, almost 79 in crafting. Look how many iron. Oh my lord, they've made almost 3 chests of them full. We're already. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go buy some. Let's go spend some money real quick. it's crazy. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the economy of Kenshi can actually be broken so easily. Like, this is a very basic beginner farm of, you know, for money. And look how much money we've made already. We have 150 grand to our name. And like, it's not slowing down. It's not difficult. It's not hard to do. I can't wait for Kenshi 2 when the economy is better, because I love this game and this is fun and all. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, this is a bit goofy. All right, guys, wake up and fight. What are we even doing, man? Like, you're mugging me while I'm taking a nap? Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, buddy. How much money you got? 25k. I'll be taking all of that, please. I think instead of 25k, you'd rather have an abundance of iron hats. I'm sure that's what he would rather have. He's like, you know, I was running low on stock of iron hats, you know. I'm sure you were, bud. Here. I swear the US dollar would be replaced with iron hats if we were importing iron hats at this rate in America. The community is nice, yeah, but it's smaller. It's different when you're smaller. It's definitely different when you're smaller. When you're a small creator, it's very easy to like interact with every single individual on like a personal basis, rather than, you know, on a larger scale. You're obviously a lot more of the chat is going to be actual brain rot. I'm not gonna lie, even at this small size, sometimes our chat is just straight brain rot. But yeah, I feel like it'll be like incredibly hard to actually interact with chat at that level. What main games are you willing to play besides Bar Creators? Lots of things. I mean, I don't really have like criteria set out for myself. I more or less just have like, I'm trying to figure out how I feel. 6-7. Did I say 6-7? 6-7. I'm just trying to figure out how I feel about playing games that are like, you know, big releases versus playing games that are just like my vibe. And I don't have that figured out yet. So, love to play around and feel around to kind of see what we think. But as of now, I'm going to just try and focus on streaming to the best of my capabilities and just keeping it up. I mean, the growth has been slow, but like, it is consistent. We are growing. I'm getting better at doing content. Editing is feeling easier. I'm getting like more down with this routine of working full time with also doing content creation on the side and fitting my wife into that. That's why I recommend weird games. They might click. I'm sure that's why you recommend weird games. You're purely focused on channel driven growth, so you're thinking about what games would be the most applicable to that category, not just what games you really like. I'm joking, but I don't care. I mean, like, you know, maybe a game I really love is what clicks, but at the end of the day, like, I'm playing video games and interacting with people, which is like the thing I care about most. Which is, I think, what makes content creation like really easy for me, is that I just love like the act of interaction and streaming. And I love finding out what others love about things. So like with Silksong, like Silksong is not my game, but I love playing Silksong because I was like, why do people love this genre or game so much? And Silksong showed me why people loved that genre and game so much. And so maybe like a part of me is good for this kind of thing, but I just love playing things and trying to understand it, seeing it from the perspective of others. Pathfinder is the one I'll openly admit I selfishly want you to play. At some point, we'll get a Pathfinder stream. Right now, I'm just like, dude, Silksong actually is crazy. I put like 80 hours almost into that game, which is like outlandish to me. I can't. I going into that. If you're like, how long do you think you're gonna put into this game? I would have probably said about 20, 25 hours, which is like obviously wrong. Like I did not get that many hours out of it, but like, holy man. Egg, I know you're not here, but we are done. This is me on one beatbox. This is my intoxication level, which to me is rather high. I'm definitely more drunk than I would feel comfortable typically being. What the hell? You were down here, weren't you? Oh my lord, Cyber Beep. Look at this. Look at this linearity. What are your stats at? You know, 52 melee defense is like really solid. I'm not gonna lie. They're carrying Cyber Beep. Put him down. Put my boy down. All right. I can't be fucked with it. We're gonna end Kenshi here with one Metal Blade. Look at that Metal Blade, Ninja Blade. Ninja Blade. And we're gonna do some pull-ups and we're gonna call it good. One blade is good enough. No, I disagree. One blade is not good enough. But you think you'd make the breathalyzer beep? I don't know what that means. But more engaging story-wise, IMO, just because it's basically D&D with huge amounts of lore and backstories. That's actually, yeah, I mean, that sounds fantastic. Like this, right? I don't know, like the breathalyzer, but what does it mean, the beep? Like, if you're saying, like, would I pass a breathalyzer? No, I am drunk. Like, I would not pass a breathalyzer. There is zero chance. If I just, like, full willy-nilly... I don't know if I'd pass a field sobriety test. I don't know if I could just walk in a straight line. Like, I am... Like, my world is spinny. Let's do pull-ups. I said I'd do it at the end of the stream. So, let's go face. Here. Let's go. Let me turn down the blur. That's up the blur. That's oh. There we go. We have less blur now. Now that's full blur. Okay, we have less blur now. We can see kind of. All right. That was a loud noise. Immediately taking off my headphones. All right. We'll do pull-ups for Callum. Where's the pull-up bar? Ugh. Your door is huge, bro. It makes you look tiny. I think I just am tiny. All right, so there's my bathroom. And that is the only door in the entire house that we can put up a pull-up bar because it latches on the back, and it's the only one that actually, like, fits. So that's the one we're going to be using. We'll do some pull-ups to end stream, and I will make you happy. There's the cat. We got a vacuum there, too. Which one do you prefer? Do you want this, or do you want this? Like, which one do you want, Callum? Bro, you guys could watch me piss immaculately. Look at the angle I have set up for you guys to watch me piss. Second, is this second? Like, you want to see this form? Alright, we'll do both. It truly is piss cam. It's not Watergate. It's piss cam. I love you. Oh, do you hear this cat? Look at him. Look how beautiful he is. Like, this is the most beautiful cat I've ever seen in my life. I love this cat. Mm. I know, kitty. I know. All right. Yeah, I think the cat does want to do pull-ups. All right, we did it. I thought you weren't gonna go off on the first one. Yeah, not gonna lie, I was surprised I did too. Thought you were gonna get stuck. Yeah, you get stuck halfway up. You're like, all right, guys. I did do them. I'm drunk, so I mean, like, dude, I could do a million more. That's at least how I feel. It's not true. I don't know how many I did, but I after I did those, I was like, okay, my arm's gonna hurt. We did it. Thanks, Callum. Thanks for motivating me. Next stream, we will get back to the Kenshi regards. Next stream, we will get Cyber Beep, a Metal Blade, and then we will cheese level all of these guys using Giga Cheese to get all of them to incredibly good stats. So, yeah. I think 8. Oh, man, hell yeah, bro. Oh, man, I can't believe I'm this much of a bitch and I can't even drink one beatbox, but I can't. I can't, bro. I can't. Yeah, next stream is tomorrow. Today's Monday. Yep, we'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, and keep on from there. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.